or two. Yo, what's up? We got the Breadman in the house tonight. everybody, get your laughing gear around this.
You rent or buy a video, you need to know that the film you choose is suitable for the audience at home. To help you understand what the film is like, you may look at the certificate it has been given. This film has been classified a PG. This stands for potential gratification. Films with violence, sex, and drugs may be too arousing for a teenager. It means that parents may wish to check the film before showing it to their children. If it's an action film, it might contain bloody violence. If it's romantic, it might have some sexy scenes or very brief nudity and or sexual swearing. Video certificates are there to give you a chance to make the right choice. Thanks for listening.
A baby was born with perfect hair. His name was Conor and he didn't even care. When he looked in the mirror said I. Then he said, what? Is it I? Nah. Is it I? So I've got to go. Press the button and start the show. Give me 2 secs while I blow my nose, clear my throat and pick my hole. You're now tuned into the ConorGShow Show. Hello and welcome to the Conor G Show. I am your host, and this is the Conor G Show. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I will be bringing you on a journey, a frolic through the hills and dales of my favorite internet people. Lucky for you, this is the best damn Twitch stream this side of Scotland. So you're in for a treat tonight. The best podcast in the UK or Ireland and Europe. There are a couple of better ones in the States. Only about 2 though. But for tonight, you got me, Conor G. It's me, Conor G, the bad baby from the Conor G Show. All right, everybody, let's get funky. Let's have a good one. We've got Tony the Breadman in the house. We got Ducky Mia. We got Disgrace of the walking, talking, living, squawking android. We got Don Chi. We've got Evo daring to show his face around here. We got 1420. All right, let's let the punters file in here. Come on in, everybody. We got a jam-packed show for you tonight. Hope you're going to enjoy yourselves. It's been a long time coming. Of course, I was off last week. It always feels like forever when we don't do our little show, doing our little recap of what's gone on Instagram the week before. All right, first off, so Tony the Breadman. I've been telling people they're not ready for Tony the Breadman. I've been telling everybody, no, don't listen to Tony. Is it Tony? Sorry, I'm so stupid. I've got it written down here. Yes, Tony. I've been saying, nah, don't be listening to Tony. You ain't ready for Tony. But tonight we are ready for Tony. So I haven't watched Tony's The Breadman here. Welcome in, The Breadman. I haven't watched his new music video. I think, was it shot by James Jack Jeffrey John Sutton? Jay Sutcliffe. I've been calling him secretly to myself every time I see something about him on the internet. This song is Pepe Braddock, 5500. Just Breadman's good, says Breadman. Welcome in, Rare Witch. What was I going on about? Oh yeah, we're ready for Breadman tonight. So Tony the Breadman, it's our first time meeting you. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. I invited Tony along tonight because I knew we were going to be watching his music video. All right. We don't normally do that, but, you know, he's been hanging around with Rare Witch and Jay Sutton. So I think he might be all right to invite, you know? Usually we don't interact with people we play on the show before we have them on. Usually they see me talking about them and then they come along. But I thought I'd chance my arm tonight. I thought I would take a chance that Tony the Breadman may or may not kill me. Okay? So, yeah, so, Tony, as the intro was playing there, you know, my little intro song. Hello, my name is Connor, and you didn't even know. I'm about to start the show. Come on, let's go. We play that for the intro for every episode, and I saw the Breadman here had joined us, and I thought, let's ask Mr. Breadman what he thinks of my rap. Rate my rap. Breadman, please. What would you score my rap there? 1 for fire, 2 for shite, or out of 5, whatever rating system you would prefer. Whatever makes you feel comfortable, okay? Rate my rap. We're going to be talking about your rap later. I better be good. A solid 7.5 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. Very, very good. You know what? I once had the nerve to ask Little Man, did he think I was better at rapping than him? That's the sort of entertainment you get around here. These are the sort of things I think up to ask people, all right? So, Tony the Breadman coming up later. We're not done with you yet. Tony, here's what else we have coming up tonight. Very excited, very happy to see you all. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Big up the Pink crew. Got some lovely photographs of Breadman and friends. Welcome in, James. What a pleasure it is to see you. We're having some fun. I'm in a great mood. I'm trying to get silly and trying to get freaky and trying to get nasty with it. It's going to be difficult to get nasty about the subjects tonight, but I think I pretty much love everyone involved tonight. And here is the rest of the El Contimentitos. Let's get on our second freaky little song for the evening that I think you might enjoy. This one starts quiet. All right, so first off, we have Why Don't You Move to Kick? Why don't you ditch Twitch and move to Kick? Well, that is, I have an example. I'll tell you my story, my journey, how I came to that decision. Then we've got a little piece of artwork from our good friend Rob, aka RMSArt. A little $1 for a dong that I redeemed. I think I got it for free this one week because I saved up 10,000 channel points. And our good friend Rob, if you're familiar with the CoNor G Show at all, you'll know this guy Rob inside out by now. And we've got a quick behind the scenes from Seaz 420, the producer of the smash hit Vintage song that'll be coming out in Sewer Rats 2. Then we've got that full music video from Skripteh. This gorgeous... Now, we pretty much got our rocks off just from watching the snippets when it comes to this Skripteh video. But so maybe I'll play that on the break. I absolutely love this song. Skripteh's new music video for his song Nike Tech. I hope you enjoy it as much as I do. I just love seeing Skripteh happy and not all down in the dumps. Wait till my father hears about this. He didn't even try. I think he might have saw that coverage of us laughing whenever he was going mental at the cops there, because he took the video down shortly after. And he didn't take it thick. He wasn't nasty to me or anything. He just, played it cool. So that all this is in my mind, right? Then we've got Tony Breadman. We might go straight to Tony Breadman first of all. So Tony, tonight you might hear me call you any number of names. So that's what we like to get familiar with. We like to give people nicknames. Everyone's got one in the chat. Everyone share a nickname that I've given you in the chat. Then we've got a little segment called I'm an Influencer. Then we've got the influencer segment, which is connected to Dirty Dinners. So we've got a few little updates from Dirty Dinners. Nothing too repulsive, just some social media updates from my beloved Dirty Dinners cast here in Dublin. A few responses. We've got a few responses and things. Then we've got JKO, our beloved JKO, at an open mic. Then we've got Lil Roni dropping some brand new heat on us. He's also done 3 or 4, 2 or 3, 1 or 2 day in the life of Lil Roni as a rapper. So we're going to watch those, and we're going to watch his brand new stunning production value music video that him and AC Productions, his big bro, I could be younger than him, but his bro, the Greystones Mafia. So we're going to be checking out Lil Roni, like, you know JKO, Lil Roni, 2 of my favorite guys. Then we've got a last minute Coup Holland. Now I might save Coup Holland until next week. We have become soldiers of Coup Holland's army. Yeah, this guy, you know, I don't stay up to date with Coup Holland. It's just when people send me stuff, and it's every week we've got another smash hit from Coup Holland. So maybe we should take a break now and again so we don't get sick of him, you know. Then we've got Psychic Glenn. One of his disciples is scared shitless. There's a crazy voice message from one of Psychic Glenn's disciples. Some of you may have seen that on social media. These lights are so deafeningly bright. Then we've got Rockstar goes Defcon 1 on the clout chasing. I love Rockstar content. It's just a little, don't worry, Rockstar, nothing too serious. Rockstar, you all know what Rockstar's like. He's gone Defcon 1. And that links us nicely to another master tagger. P. Maza. Paul the Hitman Morrissey. We got a whole cavalcade of Morrissey. And then we, you know the Paul Morrissey, Conor McGregor, Costa connection. Maybe we'll dip into Costa a little bit as well. Ladies and gentlemen, that is our lineup for tonight. I hope there's something in there for everyone. And if you don't like the sound of any of that, come on, trust me. I'm sure we will make it funny together. Cheers, everybody. Cheers for the subscription there, Rob. Let's check in with the chat here before we get down and dirty into my little screenshot folder collection here. Let's see. Welcome in, Gooside. Gooside sent me his brand new tape. Haven't listened to it yet. I think maybe we'll do a listening party for that some night soon, Gooside, if you don't mind. Here, live on Conor at Night. All right, let me scroll up. Let's see what the chatter's saying here. Welcome in, everybody. Let's get some freaky, funky background music. You know, he's like that so much. Jay Sutton says, who TF is Tony Breadman? So I believe Jay Sutton is the Breadman's, you know, bud. You're the... You are the devs to his, you're the devs to his, no, you're the DAS to his dirty devs. Ooh, that was a, I don't know how I plucked that reference out there. Struggled enough with it, didn't I? Let's see. Ducky Meow said, is your shirt vending machines with muscles? No, they are VHS tapes. And it is the 12th, so I am allowed to say H. Freedom of opinion will not be tolerated. Ooh, see, fiddling with these knobs and this little controller. My wrist is at a really awkward angle. Can you see that? Here, my arthritis clicking all over the place, causing distortion. Let's see. Ban Wheelchair J, please. No, I'm only joking, but that word is not allowed in here. Let's see. Ducky Meow says her nickname. Darkest Mihal, actually. We want Coo, they're saying. Peace to the pineapple under the sea. Big shout out to Lil Rooney. Don't worry, Rob. I elongated the intro there to wait for you. That's Zeta in the house. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. Mentor, says Breadman. So Jay Sutton is your mentor. All right, we're not getting into you yet. We've got a few silly small ones first, Tony, and then we'll get into the Breadman section. We got a lot of questions. We got a lot of speculations. The people want to know who Tony the Breadman is. So let's get into that later. So far it goes, did I miss the Breadman bit? No, it's coming up soon. We did a little hello, how are you to him. We're trying to, get him introduced to me. Me introduced to him, rather, We don't want them jumping in a cold bath of water here. In case I say something. Alright, so before we get into all your rappers that you die for, that you love so much, the way everyone's going on about Kick, will we go to Kick, or what's the other one? They're all like Bitcoin investors. We have Kick and Rumble. Why don't you go to Kick and Rumble? Well, I haven't checked out Rumble yet, but I checked out Kick, right? When all this stuff was going on. Oh, let's ditch Twitch. You get so much more freedom on Kick. So I suppose this only applies to people who are like really, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of followers and stuff, because we pretty much do whatever we want here on Twitch, right? No one says nothing. All this, the my stream being a PG stream and all that, that's all self-imposed, right? I'm not doing that for like, in case I get demonetized or anything, right? Sign up to the Ko-fi if you want to chip in. Support the Conor G Show there. There's my little links and all there. That's how you support the Conor G Show there. Sign up, you get the complete archive, right? All these bozos, you just support them and you get nothing in return. Mine, you get lots and lots of stuff there on the Ko-fi. So I thought, well, I have no reason to really stay on Twitch other than, watching all these other, junglist accounts that I watch and, whoever else. Rob here, Lemmy, people like that. But none of these websites really have a big draw for me other than, the junglists and the people that I mentioned. Andy Boldboy. Shoutouts. So I was like, right, let me go check out Kick. Right, sign up for Kick, sign up for Rumble. And I go over there to see what all the hubbub's about. And it's pretty much just Twitch, just rip off Twitch. And I click on the front page. Let's see what they're recommending to me. And I click on one, right? And it's this guy, and they are watching some other wee girl's stream, right? And this streamer, I don't know how many, he's got like, I don't know, let's say he's got 10,000 viewers or something. Maybe more, could be 100,000. I should have probably screenshotted that too. But he's talking about someone else's stream, and he's sharing the link to someone else's stream and telling all his viewers to go over to someone else's stream. So then I, of course, go over to this other person's stream and check out. This is what's being promoted on the front page, okay? Check it out. This was the girl who, this streamer who was being promoted on the front page was directing his viewers to go check out. Look, this is all his guys. Shut the F up. Blah, 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 blah. We would roofie TF out of you. Whores will be whores. Look at all this. I will RUSTFUB. So that's what's being promoted on the front page of Kick, right? So God knows what is lurking in the dirty, dark depths of that platform. There's nothing wrong with not saying the absolute worst thing ever. That's not the aim of the game. The aim of the game is to find a more funny way of saying the worst things ever that you can get away with. I think that's, a good part of it. Let's see. Rarewitch says, is Rumble not an alt-right platform? Well, I think they both are, but, they could be any sort of platform, but the alt-right, because, I don't know, there's certain words that they just have to say. They're just desperate to say, so they go over to, these platforms, and then all of a sudden they're alt-right platforms, because that's alt-right, whatever that is. Want to go hang out there. Let's see what the chat are saying here. Do Fada has redeemed, put it on the board, Tony Breadman as a loaf of bread. Okay, when we get to the Tony Breadman, I'll draw that on the board, all right? Do not let me forget. Okay. Let's see what everyone is saying here. That's just a little thought that I had. I just wanted to let you know what was going on these other platforms. I would probably go to YouTube, but, we're having so much fun over here on Twitch. It seems like a shame just to ditch. You know what I mean? So everyone's getting to know each other. There was the big Stand Hall festival that GAC were doing the festival circuit. Hello, I'm signed to GAC. Did you know this? I did some merch for them. Go check out Jay Sutton's Instagram story if you want to see this little bit of merch that I did for them. Maybe I'll pull up a video of that in a second when we get into our art segment coming up next. Dofada says, Rumble Show Power Slap.
You got the reference?
No. Google says, you only get that freedom because it's desperate for users now. Who, kick? Yeah, the second they get advertisers, the second they start making real money, then they'll start clamping down on all that stuff. That's what happened with Twitch. That's what happened with YouTube. Wheelchair J says, RMS can't shorten the word, can't abbreviate the word Japanese over here on Twitch. Rumble is just alternative, I think, says Rob. Rarewitch says he left the glorious Twelf for this. Well, it's still the same date over here at the Conor G Show. Kick and Rumble's where you go when you get banned from here. So you ride it out as long as possible, then you go to these other places. Ditch Twitch. Ufala just likes any rhyming. Just, he's a real hip-hop head. Alright, let's check out our little art section here. Alright, chat, thank you so much. Let's make funnier chat comments tonight. See if I got this little video here, please. I don't think I screen recorded it. Let's pull up James. Pull up James's Instagram here. This song is by Teacher and the Preacher. It's called Lay Back and Groove, baby. I tried to get that song by Male Vogue for tonight, seeing as it is the 12th. Male Vogue is this singer. He's the guy that shouted up the peelers in McDonald's when he was pissed off his head, right? He's that guy. And he has a couple of songs, one of which he's rapping over like band music, so I thought we'd check that out, or I asked him for it. He says it's not out yet. Any sane person would give me the song as an exclusive for a one-off play on the Conor Goddamn G Show. J something. There it is here. Get this music on. This little design I did for the GAC recording label. says, available as soon as I feel like doing a proper post, interacting with people IRL, and the dust has settled on the latest annual hate parade. He doesn't like the marchas. He says, big ups at Jester Not Dead. That's my art page. Go check out at Jester Not Dead if you want to see my artwork. All right, JesterNotDead.com if you want to see more t-shirts like this. Watch the Conor G Show tonight. Thank you so much. Shout outs are as good as money to me. There you go.
When I meet him on the street, no balls. When I hear him on the beat, no bite.
No balls, son. Excuse me. All right, so yeah, we'll milk that for all it's worth. I'll show you the nice crisp design from it. Jay Sutton, did anyone who's on GAC, did anyone call it the GAC recording label? Or is that, in my memory, that's just some cringe stuff that I made up. I know, it sounds really cool. Just like I thought, it's because of me that GAC were posting their videos on Wednesday. And then, D-Squares was like, GAC been doing that for years, mate. Yeah, Jess Sutton says, that was def all you, but I kind of liked it. Yeah, thank you. Sounds really cool. Breadman signed to GAC. Me too. Labeled mates. Labeled mates. All right, let's get some art and then let's get to... Everyone's desperate to talk about Tony Breadman. Right? You gotta wait for the good stuff, right? I gotta get these other things that I need to get off my chest here. Let's get this beautiful piece of art by our good friend Rob here. Week in, week out, this man is drawing characters from my show. And here is a picture of the Whelo. Wonder, do I have this image saved somewhere? Anyway, we showed the real thing, I think, on this program. It's when he was in the middle of a race. And he was doing this marathon. He was saying he didn't do any training for it. And he was sticking his tongue out at every photographer along the route. And then, like, by the third one, his face was, like, bright purple. But he still had to stick to his little sticking his tongue out at the cameraman routine. So look at this here. Go to Etsy.com/fantastic sausages if you would like to buy any of Rob's paintings. He's done so many of the Conor G Show characters, so you can buy a little piece of history there from him. So that is the Whelo fella, one of my favorite guys. I cannot wait to do one of these Conor G Show tier lists, right? We've never done one of those on this stream. I'm just thinking, you know, I do try to come up with these like little things, like these little streamery games and stuff, you know, so it's not all YouTube clips because they're clipped out of context anyway, so anything can be a clip. You know, being here for the live experience is all part of it too. So doing the tier list, getting the chat involved in that, you know how much fun we had doing the top 10 foods to burp back up again later. So yeah, I cannot wait to do one of these tier lists just to put the Whelo fella right at the top and watch yous all go crazy and try to get him off the top. You know, because we'll all be doing it together. Let's see, was he wearing jean shorts? Could have been that. No, well, I can't remember. I usually like to get the original photo back up. Let's see if we can. Shouldn't be too far ago. All right, let me get another cute song on for you. Right, we got more artwork here. We got more artwork coming up in just a second. This one's Ace and the Sandman. Let your body talk. Open brackets. Saber close brackets. Let your body talk. Let your body talk. Bear with me one moment here. are well doing. Just look at that there. Yeah, so this is an oil painting. He did this. I believe he spent a bit longer on it. Did you, Rob? Usually if there aren't many punters in, he'll spend a bit longer doing one. And I think I got this one for free somehow. Oh, I saved up 10,000 channel points to get this for free. I'm sure he was livid. Let's see, I'm just scrolling through. Oh, I'm scrolling through the wrong category on his Discord. Discord's this horrible little place for nerds that you are expected to sign up to whenever you start a Twitch stream. I was peer pressured into it. All right, so there you go. There's the original. And there's our even better. Even better. Tahwili bin. All right, so just scroll down, getting caught up with the chat, then let's get on with this here. So sorry, very nervous and excited. Just enjoy this here. Just enjoy the artwork here. This is not PG, says Dofada. You on a 15-minute delay, mate? Right, this is the Conor G Show. What was the artwork that I said I wanted to show you? I've forgotten already. There was that, and I said I had another piece of artwork. Was that the GAC thing? Right, so here we've got a little side-by-side. What the fuck am I talking about? Sorry. No, this is the side-by-side screen. So I look down at the button. This is the side-by-side. We have a little behind the scenes here from Pedal Reaction. You only ever get these little snippets off Pedal Reaction here. That's a rare watch. So here's a little behind the scenes of that music video here. Look, there's Seaz 420 there, and as well, he's walking through this pond. And we've got Matty Dreads there, toting it up. Bertie flipping Bassett. Right, there you go. That's all it was. Just a little behind the scenes. So let's give us one more little watch at this here. Just a few little quick ones, get us warmed up. Matty's still there, they're saying. Yeah, he lives in the sewer. Okay. Emil says she's going to make the Whelo fella in Sims before the end of this stream. All right. So, did I have another bit of artwork I wanted to show you? I've completely forgotten about it. Right. So I think it's bread time. I think it's bread time, unless someone tells me quickly what I've forgotten. Ducky Meow says, P-Mazza just got a girlfriend there, lol. And yeah, I get him living in a bar with toxic human waste over it. So in case anybody's panicking there, thinking the actual Paul Morrissey got a girlfriend and that's what Ducky Meow is reporting to us. No, sorry. She made Paul Morrissey in Sims. Yeah, it's just about, we're about due an update from that Sims Paul Morrissey, because tonight we are getting into some Paul Morrissey. We're getting down and dirty with Paul Morrissey. Paul Morrissey got robbed, right? And I've got a few little parallels between him and a few other guys, which I'm dying to talk about tonight. And you would have heard those in the El Contamentitos. But yes, look forward. We've got Dirty Dinners. We've got Paul Morrissey. All our favorites. Right, so let's get into Tony the Breadman. We're all time. It's bread time. See, do I have any more gangster music here? Right, so Tony Breadman, what religion are ya? Only joking. Only joking. Don't answer. Just imagine, just like, let's all come up with things that we don't really do on the show and pretend to Tony that we do. Yeah, so Tony. Have you ever seen the Conor G Show before? Friend or foe, says Wheelchair J. Um, so we got a little drawing to do for Dofada. This is live on Twitch. If you're watching here on the replay on YouTube, give us a like, subscribe, follow, and comment. All that good stuff that you do for normal people that you like. Okay?
For the banter, yeah?
Forgot what I was talking about. So, Tony, have you seen the Conor G Show before? What do you think? Do you hate me? Do you like me? Do you think this is going to go well for you? Do you think this is going to go badly for you? There's no reason why it should go badly at all. But if you've never seen the show before, I got a little thing I need to show you here, and I want you to read it, okay? I'm going to leave it up for a second, right? I'm going to leave it up on screen now. I'm going to read through it myself, and hopefully that'll give you enough time to read it, all right? Just a wee warning here. Breadman says, I haven't seen it before, but I like your vibe, man, okay? Good. All right, we're going well so far. Welcome in. There's poor me, runner-up of the last Battle of the Buy 6. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, Tony, here. I want you to read this here. Wee second, right? Okay, so we're all on the same page now. And that's the disclaimer's really for people who's are covered on the Conor G Show, but their mates come to them and go, did you see what he said about you? And you can go, did you not read the disclaimer? Ha! So that smooths everything out. Okay? And I have nothing planned, Tony. Don't worry. I have nothing planned here. I did watch your freestyle. And I would have liked to have played your little freestyle, your little back alley freestyle. I would have liked to have played that, but the audio was terrible. There was wind in the mic, so I didn't want to play it, just in case I said something I might later regret, just because I was annoyed by the sound of that wind in the mic. Okay? But tonight, we have from Tony the Breadman. Let's see, full disclosure about Tony the Breadman. Don't know nothing about him. I'm sure he's lovely. He's a rapper. Jay Sutton has taken him under his wing. This is a little match made in heaven, I think. So, here we go. Look, here's our favorite people on earth right here. There's Tony the Breadman here. This hard lad. There's Rare Witch, the best rapper. There's Jay Sutton, also a good rapper. And he runs GAC, the GAC recording label. He's also my representative when it comes to threats and lawsuits. And there's our beloved Ducky Meow there in the end. Okay, so let's get in. So Tony, you've started quite the trend, haven't you, young man? So this, so I hope I'm not building this up too much, because usually when we have new people, they're not here live, right? It was probably because I saw this image that I thought, right, let's get him in. I just happened to see a post he made to Instagram, so I just responded in the comments, being like, "Oh, come on down." Very out of character for me. But, you know, imagine if we end up hating this guy. How embarrassing all this will be. Let's see. James. Crumbs on the mic? What are you on about? You will be banned from this chat for life. It's your second strike. Yeah, so you're all at this festival here, the Stand Hall Festival. Right, so they're all talking about their experience at Stand Hall. I wasn't there, so I don't care about that. Breadman. So what have the people been saying about Tony the Breadman? They've been saying, this guy, Tony, you better watch out. They say, don't mess with Tony, or it's your arse. Pal. They say, do not mess with Tony. That's what they've been saying. Not these ones, but that's what the word in the street is. They said, if you mess with Tony, you will be found in a bog. They've also been saying that Tony is now Tony the Breadman is now Jay Sutton's way of getting into the drill gangster rap arena after poo-pooing it for so many years. So now he's using Tony the Breadman to break into the drill gangster world. Okay? That's what the people are saying. I never said that. Let's see. Wheelchair Jay says, you take everything I say wrong. I'm talking about the Breadman having crumbs on his mic. Yes, of course. So if everyone's thinking, oh, Conor's so paranoid, why is he taking everything Wheelchair Jay says so wrong? It's because he's always trying to get me in trouble, this guy's always trying to get me in trouble ever since the day I met him. Let's see. They're all going on about how much they love Pink. All right, Cameron did it first. You didn't break the internet with this, Tony. Tony's not talking about it, it's everyone else. So, yes. Right. Tony. He's a new rapper on the scene. He's looking good. He's got a nice little outfit going here. So, Tony, if you don't know who I am, I'm just a Twitch streamer. I don't know nothing about nothing, right? This is my Twitch stream. I say whatever the hell I want here. Nobody can do nothing about it. Because we don't really say anything that bad, you know. Tony, hot new fire gangster rapper on the scene, right? You're doing the festival scene. You got your nice new outfit on here. Looks very good. You got the little pockets in the sides here, do we? These little cargo, or is this some? Have I not? Is this an optical illusion here? Are we wearing some cargo trousers? So is your t-shirt pink here? I would have went with a pink t-shirt in the middle of this. I probably would have got a fresh haircut and beard trim up. You know, you're a public figure now, Tony. Come on. Let's think of all these little details here. All right? You know, I'm sure Jay Sutton would never say such a thing to another man. Neither would I, by the way. This is just, you know, for a show. Imagine going up to someone and go, pink t-shirt, no, would have went wide, get your beard trim, get a fresh fade, you're a rapper. Imagine saying that in real life. Yes, we're a public figure now, Tony. Let's keep up appearances here. Jay Sutton always keeps his beard nice and freshly trimmed. Rare Witch always keeps his hair nice and permed. Right? It's like a poodle. I met my auntie's dog there the other day. Poppy. She's a poodle, right? Looks exactly like Rare Witch. There you go. That's all I have to say about that. We're just warming up to this music video here, Tony. We're just seeing what we can come up with for Tony. See, you like to do your speculating, you're making up your, you know, fantasies before you get to know someone. Because when you get to know someone, then those all sort of disintegrate away. So that's why I like to speculate first. So you have the fun of all the guessing, right? And thinking things may be true or not. And then you get to know them. Then you get the fun of learning about them. Welcome in, Raw 1210. Right. Everyone spelled my name with 2 N's in the chat tonight. Must be because it's the 12th. All right. Fine. DJ B style there. Ducky Meal says, wish I took the pea pod off. My ma thought I was wearing a weird bra around me. I knew that was a pea pod. I just didn't point it out. As you know, we don't discuss the looks of women on this show. Unless they're a hate figure like Holly Willoughby. All right, Tony, I think you've been through enough here. Let's get into this music video. Right? Any last words here? Any last words here, Breadman? So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into our new favorite rapper. Hopefully, he could be terrible. He could be terrible. This could be the worst song I've ever heard. Part of me is hoping and wishing that it's the worst song I've ever heard. Let's pull up his Instagram. I think that's a good place to start when it comes to introducing one to a rapper. We had that lovely photograph with the GAC consulting firm. But let's see what his page says about him. Oh, I just remembered something about Tony Breadman. When Tony Breadman first came on the scene, he came on the scene with some of the worst photoshopped mixtape art that I've ever seen, that the game has ever seen. And so that's what intrigued me about Mr. Breadman. First of all, I think it was his first project, so I didn't say nothing. Oh, here it is. Here, can I show this, Tony? Right, okay. It's gonna be fine, Tony. We're gonna get through this together, mate. Here it is. Here, it's a nice little design there. This is the first thing I ever saw from Tony here. Classic mixtape. We got like a photograph with a filter over the top of it with this one, I think. And it looks like different. This is like a GTA style artwork here. And then we've got all the rubbish and stuff there. What is that? Plastic bags. And then it goes into a photograph in the background here. Gang shits is 1420. Fuck you, Connor, says Breadman. Whoa, language. Okay. What's this here? 231 NBY. No. Breadman, I say all this to say is he's had a little bit of a glow up. Then I saw this. Now this is where it's at here, Breadman. All right? Fresh and clean. He's got his black tracksuit. He's got the pink, okay? And he's got his nice clean bubble. He's got his nice clean bubbles here. And he's got the massive boom box. Yes. This is a piece of artwork I would like to see. I'm very strict on fonts. This is fine. All right, this is fine. It fits the tone. Simple, basic. You got the nice little, looks like one of these handycam camcorder type shots. You know, very popular in OG videos. Okay, they're popular. They're good. What it reminds me of so far. Really dragging this out for you, aren't I? Breadman. Just want to get the maximum impact of the first time meeting someone, you know? All right, so that is Tony the Breadman. That's the little promo image. That's what got me very excited for this here meeting of the Breadman. Okay? So if I like this music video, I'd like to become the Coal Man. Connor the Coal Man. And then we can be, you know, the tradesman. You know, the coal man, because of all the heat and fire that I generate. All the smoke that I generate, right? All right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is Tony Breadman, Northwest till I die. You know the rules. 1 for fire, 2 for shite on the screen. I usually ask people to reserve their thoughts until the 3rd verse. That's just to give the people a chance. I really don't give a fuck what you do. Oh, we've got this horrible little search bar. Tony, we will not be doing you dirty with the horrible little search bar at the top there. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Tony the Breadman with his grand debut live here tonight in the ConorG Show. 1 for fire, 2 for shite in the chat right now. It's the Breadman. Yes. Go, Breadman. Go, Breadman. It's your birthday. It's the birthday.
Jay something, say nothing, he's a OG. I've got the voice of the Northwest and shaking. I've got my brother OC.
Yes. It's Tony the Breadman. Protect your neck, it's Breadman. Classic hard man nose rub. Shout outs to Clout Deamon.
Yo, check it.
Jay something, say nothing, he's a OG. I've got the voice of the Northwest and Shane Dean. I've got my brother OC by the side of me and Don G spitting my bars from the Philippines. Here to represent myself, get my money up. I'm still screaming Northwest till my time is up. I've got the heart of a thug, so I'm gonna stack him up. I'm handed in the cell at the age of 12 and now my head's fucked. Representing Derry City till my dying breath. You wanna go with the gag gang?
Derry boo. Only joking. Right, let's pull up a little rewind here. Tony, this is funky. Tony, you know who you remind me of? You know who you look like a little bit? J104.
J something, say nothing, he's a OG. I've got the voice of the Northwest and Shane Dean.
I love the hand moves. You know me, I love when a rapper does hand moves. Now, did you come up with the hand moves first and then fit the lyrics around them? That's what I like to accuse people of doing there.
I've got my brother OC by the side of me and Don G spitting my bars from the Philippines. Here to represent myself, get my money up. I'm still screaming Northwest till my time is up. I've got the heart of a thug, so I'm gonna stack him up. Remanded in the cell at the age of 12 and then I get fucked. Representing Derry City till my dying breath. You on the road with the Gat Gang, I'm past the test. Claiming stabbings, always talking about his life stress. Talking shit in the mic, smells fucking breath. Keep your energy, it's bringing me down. I don't want the negative energy hanging around. So now I smoke loud, chest proud, keep my head down. I never entertain when they be looking for a clash climb. Need this money or it's back into the life I know. Plan another robbery, I'm smoking on this dosey dough. I used to grab on the weapon to get my money, bro. Trying to...
I'm liking it, Tony. I'm liking it. Ain't nothing wrong with this, Tony. But the main question is, would I listen to it again? Well, we're not even halfway through yet, Connor. Fucking hold on a minute.
No plan another robbery, I'm smoking on this dosey dough. I used to grab on the weapon to get my money, bro. Trying to do this music, get my money, buy my mama's home. Reminded I'm homeless, I guess I'm lost in the moment. I'm rolling tight in this cone and I'm trying to light it and smoke it. Take a puff as I blow it before I lose my composure. I'm trying to make a record label, get my music promoted. Now Jay Sutton say nothing, he's a OG. Got the voice of the Northwest and Shane Dean. I got my brother OC by the side of me and Don G spitting my bars from the Philippines. Here to represent myself, get my money up. I'm so...
So this boombox doesn't feature in this video as much as I would like, but are you listening to it on the boombox or are you listening to it on your phones like normal? I like the boombox as a prop. This is so clean. This is so beautiful. This shot here, I love this. The outfit, nice and clean. Boombox looking amazing. We got the stairs here. We got these metal railings, and then you of course have the quality of the image, right? It's all very fitting. You got that over sharpened texture on it there. Loving it. Overcast sky, says Rare Witch. Great flow, says Poor Me. Not a single two in the chat. No jealous haters.
From the Northwest till my time is up. I've got the heart of a thug, so I'm gonna stack him up. Remanded in the cell the age of 12 and then my head's fucked. Fuck.
You jailbird, you little criminal, are you? Breadman. Sorry, we don't allow criminals around here. Sorry. I got no time for your kind round here. Only joking. It's the Breadman.
Boys talking shit about the life they never loved. They want a Cuban or a wop, they want a house or a specs. I'm trying to live the life I never loved. They got my brother in the dirt and in my head and I'm tossed with my on my way up, they wanna see me stay up. Every time I feel a little stress, gotta blaze up. I've got my red cup filled up, I'm getting fucked up. I'm looking like I'm smoking eggs and bacon, getting fried up. Age 10 started acting alike. I would've run up in your house and take a foot at your mouth. I had a tough life, trying to find a way to make it out. If you're not talking money, keep my name at your mouth and sing it. Jay Sutton say nothing, he's an OG. I got the voice of the Northwest and Shane Dean. I got my brother OC by the side of me and Don G spitting my bars from the Philippines. Here to represent myself, get my money up. I'm still screaming Northwest till my time is up. I've got the heart of a thug, so I'm gonna stack him up. Remanded in the cell the age of 12 and then my head's fucked.
Yes, Tony the Breadman. There you go. Shoutouts to the GAC Recording Agency. All right. Ladies and gents, this is the Conor G Show. Ooh, I need a haircut. My barber goes off to Pakistan for like 2 months at a time. 0 crumbs. There's no flies on you, Tony. So Tony, how was that? How did that feel? Was that it's pretty painless, right? Everybody loved this here. Google Doof says, GAC needs to sign someone shite for you to slag off so your impartiality doesn't get called into question. What are you going to do? You can invite Hotbox to the chat all you want. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't force him to drink. Oh, the loaf, right? He wants me to do this drawing. Okay, yes. Perfect way to wrap up the segment by drawing this Durt loaf. All right, Tony the Breadman. Let's get a little picture of Tony up here. Tony says it has been entertainment. Doesn't say if it's good or bad. It is entertainment, though. You have to admit that. All right, we love that, Tony. Very, very good. Next, coming up, we got Skripteh. We got Skripteh with his new song, Nike Tech, which I'm going to put on his music video. Take a very quick break. We have just come up to the 1 hour mark. And right now, I'm going to do this little drawing that Doe Fada redeemed using his little channel points. A little drawing of Tony Breadman as a loaf. Let's get a picture of the Breadman up here. Is everybody having fun? You got any nice pictures of your face here on your Instagram here, Tony? Check out this here, right? Let's check out Tony at the Stand Hall Festival here for a sec. Seeing as Doe Fada's now directing my show. He just wanted me to play this because he's in it. Look, there's Doe Fada there. When will we have our famous Doe Fada segment on the Conor G Show?
All of my brothers do murders and stabbings. I'm trying to get this money, we was asking, but I'm reminded. Yesterday's right for the digging. I'm the retriever, I'm patiently working. Three lights in the back of the station. I hit the sirens, gotta take two cause I'm back of the crib, and I'm trying to look at the drugs and the bird, and my dogs on the list. I'm trying to get away when I
He said, are you a little drug dealer, are you, Tony?
I'm not
against it. Switch that way.
So this is you with the Groove Collective crooning on him here, Tony. That was amazing, they're all saying. The game's about to change, says Doe Fada. Doe Fada will have to release that tune for his segment. My boy Tony sounds too good over some soulful shit, says 1420. Alright, okay, let's do this crazy little song. Let's let Tony's song play also while we do this little drawing. Alright? Let your body talk. Let your body talk. Tony Breadman. However, did you come up with this name here, Tony? Right, let's do a little drawing. Pen cam going crazy, yo. Come on, get the chant going. Pen cam going crazy, yo. Where's my pen cam? Where's my pen cam button? Pen cam going crazy, yo.
Something say nothing, he's a OG. I've got the voice of the Northwest and Shane Dean. I've got my brother OC by the side of me and Don G spitting my bars from the Philippines. Here to represent myself, get my money up. I'm still screaming Northwest till my time is up. I've got the heart of a thug, so I'm gonna stack him up. Remanded in the cell at the age of 12 and now my head's fucked. Representing Derry City till my dying breath. You on the road with the Gat Gang, I'm past the test. Claiming stabbings, always talking about his life stress.
Oh, God.
Smells fucking breath, keep your energy, it's bringing me down. I don't want your negative energy hanging around. So now I smoke loud, chest proud, keep my head down. I never entertain when they be looking for a crash clown. Need this money or it's back into the life I know. Plan another robbery, I'm smoking on a dosey do. I used to grab on the weapon to get my money, bro. Trying to do this music, get my money, buy my mama's home. Reminded I'm homeless, I guess I'm lost in the moment. I'm rolling tight in this cone and I'm trying to bite it and smoke it. Take a puff as I blow it before I lose my composure. I'm trying to make a record label, get my music promoted. Now Jay Sutton say nothing, he's a OG.
There's a little poll in the chat. What's worse, Newry or Derry? 1 for Newry, 2 for Derry.
Check in
with that after the drawing.
I'm still screaming Northwest till my time is up. I've got the heart of a thug, so
got a thug's heart. Pen can going crazy, yo.
Jay something, say nothing, he's a OG. I've got the voice of the Northwest and Shane Dean. I've got my brother OC by the side of me and Don G spitting my bars from the Philippines. Here to represent myself, get my money up. I'm still screaming Northwest till my time is up. I've got the heart of a thug, so I'm gonna stack him up.
I'm not gonna draw this guy, he's gonna kill me.
My head's fucked. Representing Derry City till my dying breath. You on the road with the Gat Gang, I'm past the test. Claiming stabbings, always talking about his life stress. Talking shit in the mic, smells fucking breath. Keep your energy, it's bringing me down. I don't want your negative energy hanging around. So now I smoke loud, chest proud, keep my head down. And never entertain when they be looking for a class clown. Need this money or it's back into the life I know. Plan another robbery, I'm smoking on a dosey do. I used to grip on the weapon to get my money, bro. Trying to do this music, get my money, buy my mama's home. Reminded I'm homeless, I guess I'm lost in the moment. I'm rolling tight in this cone and I'm trying to date it and smoke it. Take a puff as I blow it before I lose my composure. I'm trying to make a record label, get my music promoted. Now Jay Sutton say nothing, he's a OG. Got the voice of the Northwest and Shane Dean. I got my brother OC by the side of me and Don G spitting my bars from the Philippines. Here to represent myself, get my money up. I'm still screaming Northwest till my time is up. I've got the heart of a thug, so I'm gonna stack him up. Reminded in the cell the 8 to 12 and now my hands fucked. Fuck boys talking shit about the life they never loved. They want a Cuban or a rock, they want a house up in the sticks.
We've painted the Breadman successfully here.
My brother in the dirt and now my head in a toss, but now I'm on my way up. Don't wanna see me stay up. Every time I feel a little stress, gotta blaze up.
Thank you for that, Tony Breadman. So the poll stands at 72% says Nuri is worse and 22% says Derry is worse. Or London Derry. Whatever the hell.
He's an OG. I got the voice of the Northwest and Shane Dean. I got my brother OC by the side of me and Don G spitting my bars from the Philippines. Here to represent myself, get my money up. I'm still screaming Northwest and my time is up. I've got the heart of a thug, so I'm gonna stack him up.
Someone take a screenshot for me.
12 and then my head's fucked.
Get a nice screenshot. That's pretty good. That looks like him, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Does it? All right, let's finish that poll there. Thank you so much. All right, let's see what they're saying. Make sure my hair's good. Make sure my hair's all right. Tony, in my list I had Skripteh, then Tony the Breadman, but I swapped it because I thought, you know, I really like the Skripteh song. I want to play that after because you don't want to go down a notch. But I don't know if this Skripteh song is going to top this Breadman song. So right, let's get a nice screenshot here for our children. Right, get the screenshot. I had a good ventriloquist, wouldn't I? All right, Breadman, you're standing up there. I'm proud of that one. If anyone would like to buy that, get into my DMs and make an offer. Original piece of artwork on the Conor G Show. These are all having a good time tonight. Nice chilled out one, not too strict, not too many regulations on myself tonight. No real breaking stories. We got some gossip. You know, we have got into some trouble over the last week, but nothing crazy. All fun, all fun. Breadman says, can you post that to me? Buy something from jesternotdead.com and I'll send it to you. Or make us an offer for it, right? Pretty good, right? I want to keep it now. Let's see. Maddie Dreads is from Nuri, says Rare Witch. So? Koo Holland is from Nuri, says Evo. So? That's 2 marks against it. Ducky Meow says my ma is from Nuri. So? It's another black mark against it. Everyone's feeling guilty for saying Nuri's worse than Derry. That's the reason why I put a vote. You know, because they're both. Album artwork, says Tony the Breadman. If you use that for album artwork, you can have it for free. But then you can't pull a rich mix and then not use it. You see what I'm saying? Chateau Fatty, you never inquired about the one I did of you. You buy that one off me. Let Tony buy this one. All right, we're going to check out this music video for Skripteh Nike Tracksuit. And seeing as we already watched the snippet, as I was saying earlier, we already got a good kick out of the snippets. I'm going to play this while I'm on the break. I've already watched this music video. You know, I like to save things. Like, I saved that Tony Breadman one because I knew it was going to be good. So I saved it for the show. But I didn't save this Skripteh one. You know, you now are aware of my reasons for doing such a thing to you. I don't think you'll mind. We're going to hit the fire or shite, right? 1 for fire, 2 for shite. It's Skripteh. I'm going to take a very quick break, and when I come back, we've got I'm an Influencer, Dirty Dinners, JKO, Lil Roni, Q Holland, Psychic Glenn, Rockstar, Paul Morrissey, and Costa. There's a huge possibility we won't get to half of that stuff, but that's what I want to talk about, and I hope you are in for the long haul. It's been 2 weeks. I've got a lot of pent-up anger, rage, frustration, and hatred. No, only joking. I love everyone on that list. All right, here we go. Except for Q Holland. He owes me an apology and a backtrack, etc. All right, ladies and gents.
Yo.
Skripteh!
Skripteh.
It's Skripteh. 1 for fire, 2 for shite. Anyone votes this a 2? If anyone votes this a 2, you will be banned from the chat, okay?
Rolling where I'm from.
Be right back.
Cocktails rolling up 1.1 when the boys stay busy where I'm from. They ain't really what they really said it on. Anytime, any weather, I get busy where I'm from.
Right, be right
they ain't
back.
really what they really said it on. Anytime, any weather, I get busy where I'm from. Sat down on the beach over.
1 for fire, 2 for shite in the chat right now. I'm joking, Rob, obviously.
It's Skripteh. You know, 2023. Sat down on the beach overseas, no, still get the ball rolling where I'm from. Sipping on cocktails, rolling up 1.1 when the boys stay busy where I'm from. They ain't really what they really said it on. Anytime, any weather, I get busy where I'm from. They ain't really what they really said it on. Anytime, any weather, I get busy where I'm from. Sat down on the beach overseas, and I still get the ball rolling where I'm from. I was sipping on cocktails, rolling up 1.1 when the boys stay busy where I'm from. They ain't really what they really said it on. Anytime, any weather, I get busy where I'm from. They ain't really what they really said it on. Anytime, any weather, I get busy where I'm from. Said she love me in a Nike Tech tracksuit. Then said that she loved the aroma. Baby, I just smelled a fat one. That's me cologne. They said they was stoner. Always been about me door like Homer. Every time I flow, no fear for opponents. They look over me shoulder daily. Talk to the past when I'm living in the moment. Me girl don't like when I rap about the street shit, but I just talk from experience. I've been doing this my whole life, but I ain't a joker. Why you gotta be so serious? I really see shit that you struggle to believe in. Me life's like a TV series. I've been sipping on this Henny, someone pass me the ball. Really can't see too clearly. I'm trying to catch me away. Fuck that, go in Spain, trying to catch me a plane. No for a fight, me and them are not the same. Me and mine are all pure like good cocaine. Hear a knock at the door when the winners is shade. See the unmarked car with a Dublin plate. Do it for the love, not the money or the fame, but I bury anybody wanna get in my way. I got plans, I'm inspired. Ain't got time for a snake or a lawyer. I've had so many setbacks, really felt the heat when I walked through the fire. But for a while, man, I really been tired of it trying. I heard God loves a trier. All of this pain, I just hope I'll aspire. I looked at me boss, I passed me the lawyer. Sat on the beach overseas, no, still get the ball rolling where I'm from. Sipping on cocktails, rolling up 1.1 when the boys stay busy where I'm from. They ain't really what they really said it on. Anytime, any weather, I get busy where I'm from. They ain't really what they really said it on. Anytime, any weather, I get busy where I'm from. Sat on the beach overseas, and I still get the ball rolling where I'm from. I was sipping on cocktails, rolling up 1.1 when the boys stay busy where I'm from. They ain't really what they really said it on. Anytime, any weather, I get busy where I'm from. They ain't really what they really said it on. Anytime, any weather, I get busy where I'm from. Take it, you know. It's Skripteh. You know the vibes. 2023. Said she love me in a Nike Tech tracksuit.
Silver Cartier frames match the wristwatch. 41mm, what's that shit cost? Stainless steel, look the flake, it's cooking tip top. Asking if it's good for the nose, or does that shit wash? Silver Cartier frames match the wristwatch. 41mm, what's that shit cost? Stainless steel, look the flake, it's cooking tip top.
How the hell did you get on my screen? Who let you in here? Hope yous all started hitting hitting shite whenever this guy came on screen and not during my beloved Skripteh. How dare yous? How dare yous? This guy out of here. I don't care about people that look like this. People that have zero anything. This might as well be a mannequin standing here when people dress like this. Full black tracksuit covering their face. No. Delete your account. Whoops. Have I played this song yet? Oh, yeah, big shout outs to Jay Sutton there. Tony the Breadman saying Jay Sutton pulled him up out of the gutter here. Taught him the ropes of the rap game. Is that what we're hearing here? I love a classic mentorship, you know? I love a classic mentorship. Let's see. Sacred Savage, they're calling that wee guy, yeah. It fired on to the next track in your favorites playlist, says GoogleTube. Don't you dare. Welcome in, Kiko. What a pleasure to have you. Let's see. Let's see. Everyone said 2 for no, a couple of people. Everyone said 2 for Skripteh. Did you just say that to wind me up because I like him? These are saboteurs. This is why OJ doesn't like me, because you're pressing 2 on everything. Let's see. Dougie Meows nearly made the Whelo fellow. Okay, good. And can we get a couple of screenshots of our updated Paul Morrissey for our Paul Morrissey segment later? GAC supporting unique artists since day dot. Yeah, this is what I think I was asking around, what's up with this Jay Sutton guy? What's this GAC shite? And people were like, oh, Jay Sutton, he just helps, these rappers, get gigs and stuff like that. What's not to like about that? GAC does nothing for nobody. All right, cheers, everybody. Let's drink some Lucozade, okay? I feel like, we've been exerting a lot of energy in that first half to try and get you on my side, and you just go ahead and press 2 when it comes to Skripteh.
Balls.
After everything I've done this evening to try and make you feel welcome and comfortable, and you just hit 2 on the Skripteh?
I'm not out here trying to put
jackass.
Lest I be lit.
Give us a freestyle, says Breadman. I'm not really on the spot, give us a freestyle type of guy, but sometimes I do break out into it, That's the best I can do. Fair play to Skripteh for getting Shanks and Bigfoot on the track, though. Well, I love that sort of music, so maybe you all hate that sort of music. It's me trying to cope. Why you all press 2? I like the garage beats, says Rare Witch. So you only like street shit when it's coming out of the Breadman. Poor Skripteh. Connor's got bars, Tony. Yeah, he saw my little intro rap there, Dofada, earlier. He gave it a 7.5 out of 10, which I thought was fair. Just open. It's already roasting hot. Two Jags RMSArt says, I only like double garage. Are you playing at Bennigan's there, Breadman? Not just a 7.5, but a solid 7.5. Thank you so much. Not those bars, Connor. All right, Dofada. Ladies and gents. Right. What's this one? Coming up tonight on the Conor G Show. Okay, right. So, Dofada, you might be in luck here. Excuse me. Stop the music, then stifle a burp. No, keep the music up. Stifle a burp, then turn it down. Speak. Live broadcasting, fly by the seam of our hems here. Dofala, you might hear me break out into freestyle. You know, I don't control it. But we have JKO coming up. We've got little Roni coming up. But we're going to take a break from the rap right now. We're going to get into some influencer gossip style stuff, right? Which I'm sure you will like. So this is sort of a little follow-up from last week. We met, not last week, the week before last. Of course, I was off last week. Thank you all for I didn't have anyone give me any grief about taking a week off. I've only taken maybe 2 or 3 weeks off in the entirety. This is episode 120 of the Conor G Show. Thank you all for being here. Usually when I take a week off, there's 1 or 2 wee creeps whinging at me. This time there were none. Thank goodness for that. So, I must be some sort of influencer if people want to see my show every week. Oh, thank you so much. And we have some evidence here of my influence stretching throughout the land. We had a Battle of the Buys 6 2 weeks ago. And our winner, Coincidental, with his little song. Let's see if I have this here. Yeah, I do actually. Show Me the Floor was his song. That's what it sounded like.
Be in the right mood, wanna dance with me. I stay out late is a vibe we seek. I take it back home, get you top of me, get you back on top of me. Come on. I just want you to show me the floor. I just can't come to love anymore.
That was Coincidental. He won. He won a t-shirt from Always Known. I tried to pop the Always Known graphic up there, but I must have moved the folder or something. Quinn. It turns out I've accidentally influenced Coincidental here. Look, here's what he posted to social media. Of course, one of our questions, one of the few questions we ask people during Battle of the Buys is, what's your day job and do you live with your mommy and daddy? And he didn't want to answer. We give him a bit of a hard time for it. And he became the first person that didn't want to answer that question. And then a week later, someone sent me this here. Any room/gaffs for rent? So well done, Quinn. Moving on up, moving on out. Getting down and funky with it. You know? Not saying none. Someone says, V Fitzy says, Breadman, yo. V Fitzy, you missed the Breadman segment. You're gonna have to catch it on youtube.com/@ConorGShow on the VOD tomorrow. Or here on Twitch, whatever. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, you have to like, subscribe, comment, all that good shit. We burp solo, says Dofada. Curses the king off cam, says Wheelchair J. Says Wheelchair J. So, who didn't like the Coincidental song? Is that what you're saying? Bit of Jamiroquai, it's too plastic, says Rare Witch. He likes the dude, though. People have said, words got about the Battle of the Buys now, though, tend to be all decent enough now. There used to be some proper shockers. We can get more shockers, but, you know, everybody believes in themselves, and, you know, sometimes a little curveball can come in and hit you upside the head, and you'd be really taken with a guy's personality instead of their song, right? Or if they say the wrong thing in the chat and you all dogpile them. What a shame there was nothing awful in Battle of the Buys. Breadman says that's his mom. That's your ma. She's probably the same age as me, is she? Hello, Breadman's mom. We just did a whole Breadman segment. I was going nuts. I was saying all sorts of stuff. I was being pretty cool. Oh, look here. Check this out. This is a drawing I did of your son. Usually when people say, oh, this is a family member in the chat, they're completely making it up and it's just one of their pals. But I like to take people at face value. A few other people's mas and dads watch the Conor G Show too. They would never admit it. They would never admit it. So V Fitzy says, I just seen it and downloaded the app. You can get it just on the internet as well. So if this is your first time watching the Conor G Show, how I recommend watching the show is Chromecast it to the big TV. Alright, I put a lot of work into this shot and it's still not perfect. But I will continue to upgrade as much as I can week in, week out. If you want to check out the whole archive there, you can get it there on Kofi. You should see what some of the early episodes are like. Look terrible. Look terrible. Bad lighting, bad camera, bad mic, bad everything. But every show gets a bit better, gets a bit better, gets a bit better. And every single show is a jam-packed, fully produced extravaganza just like this. So you will not be disappointed if you sign up for that, Kofi. That's the best way to support the Conor G Show. Other ways is, you know what to do. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff that you do for any other people that you like. Just because I have a Twitch stream doesn't mean I'm any less. Right, sometimes you gotta sell yourself, right? Check out Jester Not Dead at Jester Not Dead on Instagram for my artwork. I'll do you an album cover. And then you can buy t-shirts and stuff. JesterNotDead.com. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. So, we've done a little bit of influencing there. Bread Ma, they're calling her. Keep her lit, be nice. Okay. We've never had anyone's ma in the chat tell me to be nice before, but you know, I'll try. Words to live by, says James. Let's see. It wasn't that bad, says Tababo. Thank you so much. That's just because the standard on Twitch is so low. Amazon Fire Stick, and they're on offer for 20 quid. Says Ducky Meow, just saying. Thank you so much for that. IG is the Instagram one there, Tababo. Thank you so much. All right, so what do we got? Oh, here's just a little... it's the 12th, all right? Now, I'm not a Catholic or a Protestant, so don't panic. This is a comedy show. We are allowed to talk about it sometimes. Don't worry, it's not going to turn into Shane Todd's Tea With Me, where every other word out of my mouth is a pandering Northern Ireland reference.
You got the reference?
No. But I just wanted to see... yeah, I was talking earlier. I was trying to get that song off your guy called Male Vogue. He opened a show for Rare Witch there when I went to that little gig of Rare Witches in Belfast and Voodoo. The Voodoo Lounge. The Rock and Roll Voodoo Lounge. I couldn't find the song anywhere and I asked him for it and he says it's not out yet. I should have said, come on, mate, send me it for the exclusive. It's the 12th. He didn't send it to me. But that got me to thinking, you know, how can we... Could you flip a beat? Could you... I know, you know, bandsmen have been sampled and chopped by producers. I'm sure Seaz 420 has chopped it once at least. I'm sure he's experimented with it. But I was thinking maybe I could do a little experiment. What can I come up with here on the show? So let's give this a little try. What can I do with a beat? And I couldn't find any clean audio. All the music, all the bandsmen, Blood and Thunder songs I could find were, you know, iPhone recordings from YouTube. They do exist on CD format. I remember once I was on the bus and it was like October, November. And someone was on the bus listening to a CD Walkman. He was listening to bandsmen in his headphones on the bus. I've never seen anything like that before or since. It sounded like this. Like through the headphones. That's what it sounded like on the bus. Right, so I'm gonna try and do a little mix here. Sorry if this is triggering anyone. Right, let's get this beat going here. Do a mix, alright? Amazing. Do not answer that. July Jungle Remix here live on the Conor G Show. Right now we have a little segmentito. Right, we're going to take a break from the rap for a minute, okay? Please don't be too upset. This is my show after all. It isn't the Jay Sutton show. Come on, give me a chance. This is a little segment I like to call Dirty Dinners. That's clearly not the Dirty Dinner song. Sorry, I'm deep in the mix here. It's Dirty Dinners. You know what? You love it.
Dirty dinners, these are dirty dinners.
Song by Red Witch.
Dirty dinners, these are dirty dinners. The food looks stinking. What were you thinking? Next time you ask permission when you wanna use the kitchen. The picture's bugging and your arteries are clogging.
Welcome in, Simon.
Tagging, even though your food looks rotten. You're better doing nothing, and I'm not even laughing. Your photo of a burger looks like there was a murder. Fix your saturation, and next time you won't be raging. The food looks stinking. What were you thinking? Next time you ask permission when you wanna use the kitchen. Dirty dinners.
Alright, Jay Sutton. Jay Sutton saying male Vogue was bad. Why don't you like male Vogue?
Dirty dinners.
Just because you don't like bandsman music? Rob, an Englishman, he says, everyone is either a Catholic or a Protestant.
Did you manage to make such a leaping sandwich? I saw that lettuce, but now I wish I hadn't.
It was
tomato is all hanging out the inside.
verse.
The bread is looking mangled like as if something has died. Your omelet's overdone, your head is up your hole. I saw your Caesar salad trying to escape the bowl. The picture's like you took it backwards with your feet. Underwater on a broken iPhone 3 with no screen. It makes me sad when I see the things I see.
Welcome in Tommy Gun J&D.
Cheesy fries, they look like World War III.
The drum and bass bit works. The rest is just noise.
Dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners.
I was hoping that the that the band's music would sort of somehow sync up. I just need to find a... Oh, you can hear the cat there. I was hoping that the BPM would be sort of similar with Jungle and Blood and Thunder, but sadly not. There was 80 BPM difference. If I look a bit harder, I can find a few more. That's just an idea that I had before the show there, so I quickly did it. Quickly downloaded the things and put them in my little mixer here.
Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty, dirty dinners.
Rare Witch was in there saying, pitch the prod drums down.
Dirty,
I can't go back to it, but yes.
dinners.
I was doing that earlier, trying to see if I could get it. It was just too different.
A shudder when
Got a very children's, very childlike controller here.
in the middle of the bread. You wanted chili chicken, but with food poisoning instead.
When you fade in and out, it's like me opening and closing my windows earlier, yeah.
I also saw falafel. That was a debacle. I salute your optimism, but there's better food in prison. I'm not in a position to be dropping any wisdom, but that sausage castle.
All right, we got Dirty Dinners coming up here. We got some updates from the social media Dublin food scene.
Dirty, dirty dinners, these are dirty.
Now, some of you newer viewers who are just here for the Belfast rappers,
Dinners, dirty, dirty dinners.
you're gonna have to let us talk about our little food scene here in Dublin. You know, people that have been with the Conor G Show a year or more, we're all invested in these characters now. We need to check in with them now and again. I'm sure you'll understand that this is the Conor G Show and not GAC Presents the Conor G Show. Okay? When it's GAC Presents Conor G Show, we'll write that on the screen and then only talk about what GAC wants to talk about. All right, Disgrace of the Week on Android. That wasn't directed at him. I just used him as a fill-in there. Because he loves GAC and everything rap. Never pressured me once, by the way. Let's see. Father Finton Stack remix. Yes, of course. That's what it's like in young Spencer's brain after he smokes dope. Connor becomes Spencer's DJ. No, Wheelchair J using two ends of my name as well. Let's see. R.I.P. Kitty. Yes, this cat has no longer survived the Conor G Show. She was about 15 years old. Her name's Ghostface Killer, aka the fat one, aka the white one. Clip that section and send it to young Spencer to tempt him in. No, thank you. If he finds his own way in, he's welcome. Let's see. Just getting caught up with the chat. Should be an auto sync for it. Yes, Rare Witch, there is an auto sync, but it's so far apart that it sounds terrible. I was practicing earlier, so I just thought the best way would just be to, smash it together like that. That's cheating. Let's see. Let's see. A cat lick, says Rob here. Conor G presents the GAC Show. R.I.P. Ghostface. All right, this is Dirty Dinners. So I see what happens when you start a segment before you get caught up with the chat. Bad broadcasting, but I was telling myself, just lay back, have fun this week. Let's not make it all about YouTube clips. Did everybody see my little clips that I posted this week? Let me just pull up one of these for you. It's my famous YouTube channel, youtube.com/ConorGShow. Don't worry, this ties into our next segment. So here is my YouTube channel that I put so much hard work and dedication into. I put out 2 clips because I took a week off there and I didn't bother doing any clips. So my last clips, there's the Philip Schofield, Eamon Holmes, and Holly Willoughby one, Eamon versus Predator. And we've got this one that I posted last night. Shane Todd sells weed. Clip that down into a nice little 8 minutes, 30-minute segment. So I reviewed his Tea With Me podcast, one of the worst podcasts. And I did this whole thing accusing him of selling weed. And I also did a little, put up my review of Flaneur Restaurant here in Dublin, which is Spezatura's sister restaurant. I was there on the opening night. And so was our friend here, Sian, okay? So I did a little Conor and Sian do Flaneur, right? So don't panic, anyone from Char or Sian. I obviously like Sian. Me and Sian have been friends for years. Not best buds or anything, but we used to hang out all the time, right? That's the girl from Char Food Magazine. €10, baby! That's true, me and her are mates, right? And, but obviously... not everybody knows that. And Les B. Cookin, who's also a Dublin food influencer, I invited her to tonight's show as well because we're going to be talking about her. So hopefully she's watching tonight. Hello, Les B. If you're watching but too afraid to jump in the chat, that's also fine. Let's see. So let me get my little view gallery. Yeah, so check out these clips here. Give them a like, subscribe, follow, comment, all that good stuff. I've been posting some good clips lately. You know, putting a bit more effort into the edits and stuff. I hope you enjoy those. These little clips are a perfect way to tell a friend about the Conor G Show. Nice little bite-sized chunks, and you can pick and choose a little topic that your friends might be interested in. Okay? And that's how you get into the other stuff as well. So we got these rap heads into the Dublin food scene. Paul Morrissey. Marcus O'Leary, of course. So let me show you this video. My mate here, Sian, she works for Char Food Guide, obviously. She's the big star over there. Nobody can mess with Sian, right? And here she is here.
I'm from Char, and we're at Taste of Dublin, right?
So, you know... these videos are all it works perfectly, by the way. She really captured what makes viral social media videos go over. All right. Let's show you a little bit of this here. Show you this. We'll watch it up to the Marcus bit. Because Marcus is in this.
Hi, I'm Sian from Char, and we're at Taste of Dublin, right beside a massive waterfall. Yeah.
Okay, so everyone, do not say anything about Sian, please. It's not about Sian. We just got a little update here, okay? So I've done several videos about Char Food Guides. Remember, we did the Char Food Guides best 10 foods to burp back up again later. I did, I absolutely lambasted their top 10 food trucks, most of which were shut down. So I've been giving them a hard time, but I've not been giving Sian a hard time, right? I wouldn't do that. No need to. But you can tell whenever someone comes on camera and screams like this, there are going to be a lot of people who don't like it, who aren't into it, okay?
Hi, I'm Sian from Char, and we're at Taste of Dublin, right beside
Char getting grilled by Conor, yes, of course.
a massive waterfall. Yeah! I'm here with Meg Stanley, who built Taste of Dublin.
So this Sian is a bubbly, upbeat, happy person. That's how she's always been. Never seen her down, never seen her miserable.
On what day are you on now, Meg? Question mark. Can I ask you, what food are you most looking forward to eating? That high all the way.
All right, so Bahé is what this restaurant has been called up until this video, okay? So this video was the first time that I realized nobody knows how to pronounce Bahé. They only ever see it written down on social media. Everyone goes on about Bahé. Now, if you remember who Bahé are the contestant that were in Battle of the Food Trucks Ireland, right? Hosted by Eric Matthews. And I exposed that Eric Matthews is friends with Bahé, and he snuck him through the competition. He mucked up the very first round, served a single spring roll when he should have been serving rice, satay, and a little side dish. He mucked it up, didn't serve any of that, and they booted off the burrito sushi lady who turned up, did exactly what she was supposed to do. They voted her off, right? I thought this was outrageous. You can go check that out on my YouTube channel as well, youtube.com/ConorGShow. One of the best nights of my life exposing that. And we still love Eric Matthews. I haven't received an apology from that. But, you know, this Bahé person, I don't know what he's done. I don't know whose arse he has kissed. I believe it is a husband and wife team. They're always being promoted before everyone else. And the food isn't that good. That's my personal opinion, okay? But it's there's a real schmoozy, arse-kissy world that goes on here. And, you know, this world has never seen the likes of the Conor G Show. That's why Marcus O'Leary reacted so badly to me. And you're going to see how Char have reacted to me here in a little moment, spurred on by Lesby, who's another sort of divisive character in the Dublin food scene, right? It's me and her, the only people that are saying anything negative. Now, there is allthefood.ie, but they're more stuck up their own whole snobs than they are, you know, spitting how it is, right? Like me and Lesby friends. So let's watch a bit more. Let's see. Let's watch on until we spot Marcus here. Marcus O'Leary. Welcome in, Spinsy. We're going to get caught up in the chat in just a moment.
Hi, baby.
€10, baby!
So there you go. There's Marcus there. R Sian with R Marcus. They've linked up. Me and Marcus have 1 degree of separation now.
Marcus, what are you looking forward to eating today?
Sian, if you see this, I hope our friendship doesn't get you in trouble. You can tell them we don't really know each other that well. We just used to hang out back in the day.
Well,
5 years ago.
The chicken
Did he get larger, says RMSArt? Uh-oh.
wing from Ormo Road, absolute must. Baha'i,
Big up Ormo Road.
absolute must.
Again, they're calling it Baha'i now. Since when has it been called Baha'i? Baha'i, Baha'i, Baha'i. No one says Baha'i the same way in this.
Non-Chinese beef skewers with cumin, absolute must. Pork ribs from Pickle, Bosh, taste of Bosh.
Yeah, Bosh. Yeah, man. Definitely.
What's your name?
My name is...
Right, so that's all we really need. This is the latest divisive video from Char Food Guide, right? And Lesby Cookin was getting busy in these comments, right? So Lesby doesn't know that me and Sian are actually, you know, old friends, right? And she goes into that video's comments and tags me, says, @Conor, please. And I says, I can't take it, right? And Char Food Guide reply to Lesby says, must be exhausting being so perpetually miserable. And Lesby responds to this and says, so Lesby, if you don't know Lesby, she's just another like food blogger here. She had a big beef with Marcus that we covered here on this show. Very long, tiring, exhausting segment, right? One of the worst segments of the Conor G Show. I could have edited a lot out of that and it would have been much better. Perfect for dirty dinners, but my bad, Lesby. All the Lesby stuff is funny though. She says, I've always left supportive comments here, question mark? We were up until today following each other. Who, Char Food Guide and Lesby? The sensitivity is off the scales. Right? So, let's see what we have next here. We've always been supportive. Sensitivity is off the scales. And then Char replies, why are you goading someone into making a piss take video about us? What? No one goads me. I take notions to make piss take videos. Lesby Cookin says he also made a near 40-minute piss take video about me? Question mark. All in jest, Sian. I've never been rude to you. Now, I didn't know Sian ran these accounts. Whenever Lesby gets in these little spots with Char Food Guide or whatever, I think it's just some other person running the account. So I read this and I was like, oh shit, Lesby's dragging me into a fight with Sian. Now, I don't know if this is Sian or not, right? So I made very clear. I said, I just think Bahé is overrated. Sian rules. Okay. Of course, me and Sian were at the opening of Flaneur together. We didn't go together, but we were there. And we were treated very differently by the restaurant. Go check out that Conor and Sian do Flaneur on YouTube, please. Give it a like, subscribe, follow, and comment. So, yeah, so... Then why are you goading someone into making a piss take video about us? Like, oh, I hope Sian isn't running this, because it's like, come on, we're all adults here. What's the matter if I just slag off a video of a social media post from a magazine? You know what I mean? I mean, I do that quite a lot, but it's like, come on, who cares if I do a piss take video? One of these Char Food Guide lists. I mean, the lists are often atrociously bad and wrong, so they deserve to be piss taken out of them, you know? So I hope Lesby knows that I'm not going after Sian. I hope Char Food Guy knows I would never go after Sian. And I hope Sian would know that I wouldn't go after Sian. Nothing to go after her for. You know? So I was fed up with, you know, not fed up. I love how Marcus is acting in this video. I love how everyone says Bahé in a different way now. That's new. That way people are saying Bahé, that's new. That's brand new. They didn't used to say that. They used to say Bahé like I say. And let's see what we have here. Oh, Bahé liked my comment. There you go. They liked me saying Bahé is overrated. Yeah, I'm the only person willing to say that. All right? Very overrated. Not just a little bit overrated. Very overrated. And they were fast-tracked through that competition. Disgracefully. That's my main beef. That they got through in that food truck competition when they mucked it up. Like, they did something to get them kicked off by accident. You know, they failed the challenge. But because he's mates with Eric Matthews, they got through to the next round. So in my little Char Food Guide battle, no, not battle of the food trucks, Char Food Guide did the top 10 best food trucks, right? And I lambasted it. You can check that out on youtube.com/Conor Gillespie. Char Food Guy's food truck muck-up, I believe the video was called. And one food truck that was good in there was this guy, AACaribean, right? I shouted him out. I, used to go to this guy every single week. We're on a first-name basis, me and him. And but I stopped going there because the patties, the Jamaican patties that he makes, delicious, way too expensive. You know, couldn't afford to heat the cold water. He saw this video here. Look, this is the you can see a TikTok version there if you want. At Conor G Show on TikTok. Ultimate food truck bad list. I just said bad list. He saw it and he said, ha 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 ha. Very good. One thing that I learned about AACaribean, his name's Eamon, he used to be a comedian as well. So he obviously takes it a bit better than Marquis Oleram did. Ladies and gents, we are still in the middle of Dirty Dinners. So that was your little update from Dirty Dinners. I think I have a second update here. Let me see.
Dirty dinners, these are dirty dinners.
Here we go. This is from my Dirty Dinners Bambino versus DeFontaines. Yeah, so Bambino was a place that popped up on social media. Another one of these places where people just start kissing the arse of the person because they know them already in this little cliquey world. No, the pizza might be very good. The pizza I had from there was terrible, but that might have just been the choice of pizza that the woman in my house got. The woman that lives in my house with me brought me back like a plain bit of bread. I was so raging with my Bambino because it wasn't pizza, it was just bread. And DeFontaines, of course, is the number one Bad boy ganja man place. Big bad man ting. Right? Bomb in the L. So here we got a comment on this. So I did Bambino versus Dublin and the Whelo fella in a famous episode of Dirty Dinners.
Dirty Dinners.
This one says, Sean Whitty 3218 says, oh my god, thank you for this. Bambino sucks. I've even forgotten I ever went there. Blocked it out of my memory, most likely. And here it is. Stumbled upon this purely by chances and validating AF. Love hearing stuff like this. Bambino sucks. Expensive, overhyped shite. Thank you so much, Sean Whitty. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
These are dirty dinners. The food looks stinking. What were you thinking?
This is Dirty Dinners.
You ask permission when you wanna use the kitchen.
So let's check him in the chat here. Let's see what this rabble is saying here. Let's flick over here. So yes, Les B, stop instigating between me and Char Food Magazine. When Char Food Magazine muck up and embarrass themselves or do something incredibly wrong, I'll be there. I'll be there, Les B. Don't you worry. But I'm not just going to pick on one of my mates because you don't like her voice, if that's what's going on. Yeah, and it's like, they're like, why are you goading someone to do a piss take video? It's like, come on, we're adults. Stop that. And is Sian running this account? Why is she directing that? That's what I don't like about these accounts, because you never know who you're talking to. You never know who you're actually talking to. She's just assuming this is Sian. Why is Sian, if it is Sian, why is Sian doing the grunt work, you know, running the social media? Sian's a star. Sian's the big get. Sian's the biggest thing to happen to Char Food Guide ever. Ever. She is, you know, it. She is the star. This will propel her into something better than stinking out Char Food Guide. Only joking. No, but Sian's going places. She's going to be leaving Char Food Guide as soon as possible. She hasn't told me that, by the way. That's just what I'm seeing here. She should not be doing the behind-the-scenes grunt work. Get her a production team. Let her shine. Let her perform. She shouldn't be wasting time, you know, filming and editing and doing all the social media stuff. Get a grunt to do that. You don't get the star, Sian, to do that. Char Food Guy. That's what I like to say about that. All right, Sian. Got your back, mate. What's this little comment here? All these rappers are pure, total evil trash garbage. There's a little comment I must have just screenshotted just because I liked it. Nothing to do with Dirty Dinners.
The picture's bugging and your arteries are clogging.
I think this image might have been posted in Galvatron's Discord. A never-ending source of Dirty Dinners plugs there. No, I don't know if it's crossing some sort of boundary, grabbing stuff from Galvatron's Discord. So I try to do it only when it's really necessary. Like, do you remember DJ Naffy's guitar string that he had in a bit of Jerk Chicken? What a wonderful episode that was. Naffy's a good laugh, you know. This one was just some random that was posted. I don't think this was actually someone made this from the Galvatron Food Discord.
Nando, she were tagging even though your food looks rotten.
So let's check in with the chat here. This is Dirty Dinners. All right, we got some good Marcus comments here, I'm hoping. Let's see. I'm holding my breath, looking for a good comment here. Did he get larger, says Rob? I might have read that out already. He skipped leg day a lot, says Rob, speaking about Marcus. What's the Whelo fella's actual name? Aaron from First Dates Ireland. Aaron with 2 A's. Marcus knows which side his bread's buttered on. Both, says Colm. Per Marcus. An insufferable guy. F me, he sounds so pompous, his sucking me off. They're talking about Marcus here. Char Food Guy, don't worry. They all decided in the Dublin Food Influencers WhatsApp group. They all decided what? That they need to get rid of me. I'm still waiting to hear if I was nominated for the Irish Food Writing Awards. If I'm not, that's the only thing. That's the only reason I'm doing this show, to be honest. I want that Irish Food Writing Award. Little man said he'd vote for me if I did get nominated, if there's a vote. So that's what I'm in for. I put in my application for the award. Let's see if I can win that through sheer determination and hard work, and not backhanders and nepotism like Marcus O'Leary and Dublin Social. That's how I assume they won their award, because they hadn't released a podcast in a year and they won the Irish Food Writing Podcast. I will go crazy if I do not win that award. I'm going to have to come up with a plan about what kind of expose piece I'm going to do if I do not win that award. Aaron Whelan says Google do. Yeah, the Whelo fella. Aaron Tuhilo, you call him Tuhilo. Colm says there was an initial 40-minute video and then about 85 minutes dissecting this exchange. Now this is kind of like the director's commentary. Let's see. Rob says, I don't know, Sian's dress in that video was pretty basic. Yeah, but she's, a hipster. Thrift store. Her and her crowd all go thrift. It's their style. That is the style here in Dublin. Tennis skirts are in, actually, Rob, in case you didn't know. For some reason, every time you say Eric Matthews, I'm expecting it to be Eric Roberts.
You got the reference?
No. Is that where you got the patties? AACaribean, yes. He's moved away from my area, so I don't mind saying that's where I go to get them. The rage in the face of the thumbnail there, yeah. Pure total evil trash garbage. Yeah, it's just this has nothing to do with Dirty Dinners. This is just a random comment on some video that wasn't even mine. It was someone else's video. I saw this. It was probably, I think it was YNW Melly, one of his things. Naffy's Pew Barbecue, yes. All right, so I think I've got some more. Do I have some more Dirty Dinners here? I can't remember. I thought I had something else. There was the lesbian instigation. Oh, there was the Bambino thing. Yeah, that's all we have for Dirty Dinners. Just a quick update there. Hope you all enjoyed it.
You're better doing nothing, and I'm not even laughing. Your photo of a burger looks like there was a murder. Fix your shot, you're racing. That next time you won't be raging. The food looks taken. What were you thinking?
Sian, don't let anybody bully you. If anybody's coming at you, Sian, let me know. I will make a documentary about them, exposing them, destroying them. Maybe not Lesby though. She frightens me a little bit. I'm trying to be friends with Lesby friends. All right. And Lesby is right. I did do a 40-minute segment on her and Marcus's beef, and I wasn't being kind to Lesby. I mean, I was actually, but I was trying to be fair, keep it down the middle, right? All right, Lesby. All right, Sian. We're good. I hope Sian likes my Conor and Sian do flaneur. Because it's not aimed at her. It is aimed at flaneur. So, thank you for that.
Wanna use the kitchen. Dirty, dirty dinners. These are dirty, dirty dinners. Dirty,
People says, why can't Lesby friends? Why can't Lesby friends?
Dirty, dirty dinners.
Sorry for reading that out, Lesby.
How did you manage to make such a leaping sandwich? I saw that lettuce, but now I wish I hadn't. The tomato is all hanging out the side. The bread is looking mangled like as if something has died.
Alright, we have just hit the 2-hour mark here live on the Conor G Show.
I saw your Caesar salad trying to escape the boat.
What have we got here?
The pictures like you took it backwards with
so much stuff to get through. Can you tell I'm burping off mic?
I see, like your nacho chili cheesy fries, they look like World War
right, ladies and gents, coming up now, we've got some new JKO. We've got JKO live. I don't think we've ever seen a live performance of JKO before. JKO is a little rapperino from Cork. Somewhere like Cork, right? All the lyrics, they come up off me tongue. Yeah, so JKO, little rapper. If you want to get caught up in the lore with me and JKO, I did one of the best nights of my life. We covered JKO for the first time. He did a song, I think it was called Bounce Come Give Me Some. Bounce Come Give Me Some. He did a music video. We got a director called Ed did it to direct it. And we watched it. I went absolutely crazy. Type in JKO, triggered by lyrics, CONOR Meets JKO, JKO, youtube.com/ConorGillespie, JKO. I've done a couple of videos about him. But that was a big, long 45-minute one, and well worth a watch. One of the best nights of my life. Such a great time discovering JKO. And I did that little thing where I, did like 10 seconds of me being really nice about him. And I says here, JKO, use this here, clip this out of context. Because I was going absolutely ham on him. And he did clip it. And I used it out of context. And it was, lovely. I love when people do that. So there is a little channel point redemption here called... We've got disclaimer, read the comments, highlight my message, watch your language, record a producer tag is only 500. We've got the Be Nice Challenge. So the Be Nice Challenge is where I be nice about someone, out of context for a few seconds, right? I'd like to do a lot more of those. Can someone start using these? We've got pull up or rewind, friend or foe, put it on the board, blast him, what's Marcus up to, stop everything and watch PMaza, I need M.R now, and pop down off your high horse. I was thinking maybe I would like to get a Whelo one in there, just like check out Whelo's Instagram story. Perhaps might be a good one. He's always posting. I didn't see that gig that the Whelo fella had. That never materialized. And do you remember the Whelo fella got a dog? Remember that? Where's that dog? That dog has not been seen since. Do you remember I said the Whelo fella kills a puppy? That's what the segment was called. But he didn't actually kill it, but we guessed that, this puppy wouldn't last very long. I mean, the Whelo fella can't even wash his own clothes or cook his own dinner. How's he going to look after another living being? Unbelievable. The dog has never been seen since. Never, not once. It hasn't been seen on his Instagram. If he had it, he'd be posting it all the time. So I fear the worst for that little pup. Elvis, it was called. Clean this image up. Check out what they're saying. Whelo, Ducky Mia sending me the Whelo fella email now. Okay, let's check into Ducky Mia. The Whelo Mia has sent me the Whelo fella made as The Sims, right? Alright, we got JKO doing an open mic, right? Sorry, I was introducing JKO there. Yeah, so I love this JKO guy. He took a slagging well, and I really went mental at him, right? But it's that little Be Nice challenge thing that, sort of let him see through the fog of all my performance here. To see that it was, just a bit of a giggle. We've been covering him ever since. I love him. I think he's a great character. And I can't wait to show you his little open mic. I haven't watched it. I like to see if things. Right, let me check. Let me just check my email here. Let's see what Ducky Miss, see if she sent us anything here worth looking at, or if this is a huge interruption for nothing. Let's put on Elisa. Where did your love go? Is it winging its way to me now, or is it already in there? Ruining the Conor G Show once again with her bright ideas. All right, let's check out, while we wait for that, let's check out JKO's Tiny Desk performance. I don't know why I like calling things a tiny desk. Oh, 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 where did your love go? All right, it's hidden somewhere on this page. I think it's this one. See, when I, some reason when I save a link from someone's Instagram and paste the link and go directly to the post, the audio won't work. For some reason, so I have to go in manually and find it. I feel like it was just... here seconds ago. This one. Or maybe I built this up for too long, but this is our guy, JKO. JKO, the artist, and Martin James GT at our open mic tonight. So we've seen this guy do his thing on highly produced music videos, but we haven't really seen him perform live, I don't think. All right, let's get a little poll up. Let's see what the people think of this performance. So sorry, JKO. This I know the quality isn't the best, so it's hard to judge, but here we go. Oh, sorry, pressed the wrong button. All right, everybody, it's live broadcasting. Don't worry about it. Here we go. It's JKO.
I got to write these vows and the name is not be with a flow like Saucy. And this music all count little bangs. Slip me load of good, I get it all power. Fuck you, no support. I'm gonna just treat them and carry try.
Right, no clue what he's saying here. Can't understand a goddamn word. A good new segment would be a wee thing you move to show how far you got down the list of El Contentamentinos. Like on this morning. Yes, of course. See, the thing about with all Google Doob suggestions here in the chat is they all involve me doing a huge amount of research work and building graphics from scratch, which, as much as we would all love, it just seems like a lot of work for a harebrained idea that you come up with while watching the show. So, Ducky Meow would like me to draw the Whelo fella's puppy eating worms. All right, we'll do that whenever you send the Sims thing over. We'll do a little side quest there. The dog and all. Where's that button there?
Oh, the hand is not!
All right, let's watch this, JK. I don't know, we can't really get anything out of this here.
Cocky, can I got to write these vows and the name is not be with a flow like Saucy. And this music all count little bangs. Slip me load of good, I get it all power. Fuck you, no support. I'm gonna just treat them and carry try.
All right, sorry about that. I was hoping we were going to be blown away by that, but what did the chat vote there? Were there any votes for this? Shite. 100% shite.
Get balls.
Like when you track a train on the phone, says Google Dude. All right, I don't know. Let's try and keep a bit of spontaneity, like, you know what I mean? You missed. The Sims isn't as good as P-Mazza, but a little bit funny. They're all saying 2. That's a lot of 2s they've given you there, JKO. So sorry about that. Yeah, well done. You're blasting a blank screen. Stupid. Congratulations. You wasted a bunch of channel points. Don't even know who that was. Valbo and Wheelchair J. Pair of dumb idiots. That's your head slamming together whilst your corpses. Yeah, well done. James has pressed blast him there on a screen that it doesn't work. Stupid. Okay. Craggy Island Tiny Desk concert. He looks like the Viper. Rare Witch is subscribed with Prime. Yes, if you've got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to me for free. Takes nothing out of your pocket. Does put it into mine though. That's because Amazon owns Twitch. So if you got one of those, chuck it over here. All right, wind it in. Wind it in. Now I can't see the drawing and my subscriptions. You're pushing this down with all your crap in the chat. With all your stupid little channel points to Bob and Wheelchair J. Yeah, the people who have been watching the longest always stab you in the back, don't they? Write the contents on the board behind you at the start of the show, then use your finger to say we got here. Yes, thank you. Yes, I'll do that. I love doing extra work during a show. Love it. Okay. What do we got next? We got Roni, A Day in the Life. We got Lil Roni's new song. So, yes, well, we are 2 hours, 15 minutes. I'm losing the will to live because of James and Tababo here. Rob says, but like the Murphys, I'm not bitter. Someone ban Tababo and James, please. Losing my strength there. Right, we're way behind on Paul Morrissey news.
I still remember.
I'd like to talk about Paul Morrissey for the rest of the night. But we got Lil Roney, we've got Psychic Glenn, and we've got Coo Holland now. Already said Coo Holland was being pushed to next week. We can't oversaturate with Coo Holland. We can't have Coo Holland every week. You know, you don't wanna get sick of your favorite thing. Right, that's why we have Paul Morrissey once every 2 months. As the email arrives, it's talking me out. Yes. Right, what do you fancy? Paul Morrissey or Little Roney? No, we're doing Paul Morrissey because I got a few other guys that I want to tie in with him. Lil Roney drops every week as well. We don't want to get oversaturated with him. Alright, let's check out what Ducky Meow sent us. I believe she has sent us the Whelo fella, aka Aaron from First Dates Ireland. If you're not familiar with him, he's one of my favorite guys. He's very much this heel character. He's just like, you know, your typical lad. You know, typical lad haircut. You saw a painting of him at the start of the show here. There he is here. So I believe Ducky Meow, our beloved Ducky Meow in the chat here, derailing the show once again with her bright ideas, right? Hello, am I stuttering there? All right, here we go. Oh my God. All right, so she has made the Whelo fella. Let me just download these images here. Both, they're all saying both. I don't have the energy for both. They'll be so stupid. Right. Okay, here we go.
Away, and I set you free. I know one day you'll come back to me. You'll find a new love.
Oh my God.
But I know you'll miss.
Alright, so I forgot he had he has these, he's one of these guys that gets vanity tattoos, right? You know, so he started, you know, when people get tattoos, you usually start with the sleeves, the chest, the back, and then you move on to the more visible parts, the hands, the neck, the face, etc. If you're a psycho, that is. He started with the hands. He got a skull tattoo in his hand so he could do this in an Instagram photograph. Yeah, if you don't know who the Whelo fella is, he started life, he pinged into the nation's consciousness as Aaron on First Dates Ireland. There's this fantastic television program started on Channel 4 in England, where the Brits live. It's just called First Dates there. And Ireland, RTE, does a version called First Dates Ireland. And we were introduced to him there. He went on a little date, and the whole night he pretended he was so charming and so lovely. And then when it came down to, oh, would you see each other again? He told the producer in a little talking head before, no, he wouldn't. And then when it came down to the two of them sitting there, as they were like, oh, would you see each other again? He went like that. Yeah. He went, yeah, like in a way over the top, elaborate way to try and, you know, make it seem like he was embarrassed about saying no, because the answer was obviously no, but he didn't want to be a dick to her. But he should have just said, oh no, sorry. And she knew he was a dickhead, right? But she didn't want to judge a book by a cover, so she said yeah, right? So he was only waiting for her to say yes so he could say no, so he could be the big lad saying no, right? So he is this heel character, right? During his First Dates Ireland stint, he said that he was a rapper, but they obviously don't let them plug their Instagram handles, so it took me months and months, maybe even years, to track down his Instagram. And we found that he is also a rapper, and you know how much we like those. And we have been following his social media presence ever since. And, you know, he is this heel character. I don't think he's evil. I think he just leans into this bad boy image that he's so desperate to create for himself, hence all the tattoos and all. But I don't think he is actually evil. He was in the army, right? And I think he was actually, I think the truth is he was shipped off to military school because he was had nothing going for him apart from his gains, bro. Do you remember we were saying, I was saying recently, like, his face is so puffy. So it turns out that, yes, he has been gaining. He has been bulking up. Maybe he saw that video we did out of him. Again, check out youtube.com/ConorGShow. We did a pre-fight analysis of the charity boxing match he did against the real boxer, Dylan Moran. Dylan Moran obviously battered the head off him, but it was an exhibition, so he went lightly on him. But Whelo just had none of the core strength, the power, the reach, the training of Dylan Moran, who is an actual, made from granite boxing machine. We called that. Go check that out if you want a little bit of backstory on to Whelo. All right. So here we go. Yes, Ducky Mia, our friend here in the chat, she made for us Paul Morrissey one week. We're going to be getting into Paul Morrissey very soon. Now she has made the Whelo fella. All right. Now, the generic term for a guy like this is not a term that I use. It's fuck boy. Oh, so sorry. Sorry for the bad language. It's a fuck boy, right? Not a term I use, but that's what he is. That's the best way to describe him. I usually just say classic Dublin Egypt. He's not evil. He is a heel character. And I think, he's one of our best guys to cover, right? Getting off topic here, but you know what I mean. There's a side profile. He's got the lip injections and stuff. Here's his outfit here. He's got as many tattoos as you could fit on him. He got these massive roses on his neck colored in bright red. Look terrible. You had to give him like a birthmark just so he would just to look like a tattoo. Look at the stats here. These are stats. What are the stats? He's a boxer. He's a child. He's messy, and he has the gift of the gab. He talks a load of shite. Whelo's potential as a reformed villain. Yeah, so he plays up the villain character, but yeah, so when he was on First Dates Ireland, that's what made the nation hate him, because he treated this girl like shit. And she was like, she wasn't into him, but she was just like, oh, let's just, be nice about it. And he took that opportunity to, act the lad. There he is in the suit. There he is in his Charlene Murphy Peaky Blinders era. There he is in his basketball court era. Very good, Ducky Meow. You've been watching his videos. Adventurous, ambitious, animal enthusiast. Oh, watch out for the dog. Cat lover. Child of the islands. Big shout out to Island. Child of the ocean. He does that cold water swimming. Childish. Very good. Clumsy. Dance machine. Very good. Very good indeed. All right. That was the Whelo fella.
The taste of my kiss. You know you love me. You know you need me. One day you'll come back.
Just get my little list back together here.
You left me this time. I let you go. And in your heart you know you're mine.
All right, so what we doing here? We're going to put a little... I think we'll do a vote. I think we'll do a vote in the chat. Let you have your say. I think that would be fair to everyone. All right, including me. All right, so here's the latest poll. We're going to do Little Roni. Are we going to do P. Mazza? Or are we going to do Psychic Glenn? All right, choose wisely. Choose wisely. I have the most content for Paul Morrissey. So if you want to hang about for longer, Paul Morrissey. The Paul Morrissey thing also involves Rockstar and Costa. Okay? So bear that in mind. Right.
Where did your love go? Where did your love go?
I want to do P. Mazza. We've been slacking on P. Mazza. P. Mazza tells a story about being robbed. He's also capping all over the place. He's telling more lies than ever. And he has been blocked by Conor McGregor's dad, which I really want to get into. Right, so here's the options. P. Mazza. Oh. Give me a moment. This is live broadcast. Psychic Glenn or Leronia. So the reason I'm doing this instead of just doing them all is because these are all jam-packed topics, I'm sure. We don't have time for them all. I want to give each of them their due. This is the best one, I think. All right, 1, 2, or 3. 1 for P Mazza, 2 for Glenn, 3 for Little Rooney. All right, we got 1 vote for P Mazza. Get your votes in the chat. 1, 2, or 3. P Mazza, Glenn, or Little Rooney. 1 for P Mazza, 2 for Glenn, 3 for Little Rooney. 3 votes for 1. Thank you. That's what I want to. That's what I want to do. James votes for 3, just to annoy me, probably. Disgrace just wants to see the Rockstar report.
So you left me here and ran off with a new girl.
What a song this is.
It's going to be
This is Elisa. Where did
when
your
you
love go,
realize
Dance Mix?
that no one gives the good love that I give.
Oh, we got a comedian in the chat here. Simon Wolf presses 4. Ha 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 ha.
Yep, that's me.
Raw's voting for 1 for P Mazza. Dupe says Paul Morrissey will be sitting in an Alaskan retirement home and one of his Peruvian grandchildren will come up and show him hours of the Conor G Show on hologram, and he might have multiple aneurysms at once. Oh, I cannot wait to show you this video. So this Paul Morrissey video that I'm going to show you, I got a couple of them. He did one 5-minute version of his getting robbed story, and he did one 15-minute version. I'm going to check in with the 5-minute version that he recorded on his phone. And then maybe I'll do a deeper dive, see if there's any, you know, way he likes to change details of a story. All right, ladies and gents, we have Paul Morrissey coming up right now. Woo!
Yep, that's me.
It's Paul Morrissey, ladies and gentlemen. Come to the stage, Mr. Paul Morrissey. Hold on, where's my theme music here? Come on down, Mr. Paul Morrissey. Hold on. Lest I forget, this segment starts with Rockstar, all right? Rockstar. Let's get a different song on here. Girl, pose off in those wee pum-pum shorts. Don't know why I pulled this one up for Rockstar. I think it's because it might have something to do with the clothes he's wearing. But last time we talked about Rockstar, he was a member of... He was in... Pose Off. Come on down, see your ton-loady arse. Watch the shit on and Red Fox into the world class. A1, watch this. Yeah, so Rockstar. This segment, as I like to call, Rockstar goes Defcon 1. Rockstar goes Defcon 1 on the clout chasing. Now, shout outs to Rockstar. You know, he's one of my favorite characters, just like the Whelo. Yeah. I don't know, last week or the week before, Rockstar sent me a message. He said, he was giving me a suggestion, right? He was offering me some advice, some help, I guess. And he said, oh, I'm not telling you how to run your show or nothing, but, you know, you should do just short 15-minute podcasts. So you can talk about the breaking news story. You know, get them up, you'll grow quicker if you do that. And then I think he might have said like, oh, or is the whole thing about doing the show live, is that's part of it? Like, and it's like, obviously, yes, you know. You got the freedom to talk to people. You know, you pull up, you know, Ducky Meows sending us the Sims version of our characters and stuff. You know, we got meeting the Tony Breadman here. We can check in with him to see if everything I'm saying is okay, etc. So yes, thank you for offering your bits of advice here. You know, you watch the Conor G Show, you hear like people's ideas don't always go over well, like Google do. My mate Colm here, he's always coming up with bright ideas. Now, I like to hear them, but you know, in my mind, you know, when people like offer me up these things, it's like they're only thinking of this one idea that pops into their head, which is fine, but they're not thinking of it in context of me actually producing the whole fucking thing. But maybe I will experiment with that, Rockstar. Maybe I will give that a go one day. But the thing is about talking about the 15-minute podcast, talking about the news stories there and then. That's because Rockstar, Evo, etc., they don't like my show when I'm not talking about them and their little world, their little friend group. You know, this is my show. I'll talk about whatever the fuck I want. And if that is Dublin influencers, I want to talk about Dublin influencers till the cows come home. And no one really gives me a heart. No one's ever really said they don't like that stuff except for Evo. But I'm reading between the lines when it comes to Rockstar here. No, everybody knows Rockstar is like, you know, Clout Deamon, right? So it's like, you see Rockstar tagging Death Row Records and stuff, and you're like, what? Is he trying to crack that he is affiliated with Death Row Records? Or is he just, you know, shouting them out because he likes them? That's what people do, right? But it's sort of this thing. It's like, no, you're trying to actually make people think you are connected with them when you're actually not, right? And if he is, it's some like sort of tedious, long, stretched out, you know, very convoluted kind of weird way. That's what I think. That's my opinion. Now, Rockstar is one of these people that sometimes comes to my DMs and likes to explain himself and stuff. It's like, no, you don't need to. You don't need to. You know, I like to do my speculations no matter what the truth actually is. But Rockstar is a chancer. He is like, I'm not going to call him a con man, but he is, you know, he is, let's just say he has a wild imagination, right? He has a wild imagination. Now, and I like, that's one of the things I like about him. I like when he runs riot and cracks like he's, you know, the biggest. Everybody knows him. He's famous because he's not. But that's, you know, you're a rapper, you're a personality. You should be, you know, portraying yourself as living large, right? You know, as long as you're not conning me or any of my mates, I'll support you. As long as you're not, you know, lying, cheating, scheming. Not saying that he's doing that, but I've heard lots of stories. And I hope the Rockstar knows that, you know, but there's a lot of stories about him, but I'm not interested in them. I'm interested in the new Rockstar, right? I'm interested in, you know, the positive, the fun, the happy Rockstar. You know? But he is a Clout Deamon. You know, the first example we had here was one of the big Rockstar segments was whenever he had a song out with Collie B, and it was that murderer, talking all y'all murderer, whatever their version of that Dr. Dre beat was, and he was always going on about no tights ever, tights out, tights will be shot, and then shot again in the knees and head. So he's a big no snitching never type of guy. And then, you know, whenever a guy that he knew met 6ix9ine, he was reposting Tekashi 6ix9ine, tagging his friend. It's like, you know, you can't do one thing and then the other. If you're so against tights, then you can't clout chase off the back of that. So, again, this is more speculation. Rockstar, I don't know if Rockstar, I don't know nothing about Rockstar. I want to make that plain and simple. So Rockstar, you know, always puts up with my nonsense, any shit that I talk about in this show. He takes it in good nature, which is why I like him. You know, same with JKO, Lil Roney and stuff. You take my abuse well. You let me have my spoutings, and you have my full support. So here's what I'm saying. He's gone Defcon 1 with the clout chasing here, because look, here's a little picture here he's posted, and he's got his brand new hoodie on, which is Happy Dad Death Row. And he's pointing to a can of Rockstar energy drink. I mean, what is going on here? So it's like Rockstar isn't a big famous rapper celebrity. He's just not that. I mean, he could be. right? If he plays his cards right, right? I'll help him. I'll help him if I could do anything for him. I'll help him get rich and famous, right? I think he's a character, right? But what I am not sure is I've said many times on this show, this is nothing new. I'm not sure this sort of level of tagging people who you are not doing an ad for to make it seem like you are affiliated with them. I'm not sure this is the way to go about it, right? In fact, it's definitely not the way to go about it. Everyone knows you're not affiliated with these people. I mean, you just aren't. So I guess the goal is to be sponsored by these people, but you're not at that stage yet. It would be wonderful if you are. I mean, I write a letter of recommendation to all these people for you if you need that. And once again, Worldstar Drillers isn't a thing. I hate when he shouts Worldstar. Whenever he says Worldstar Drillers in a song, it ruins it for me because it's like, this isn't a thing yet. It's like, it's not Worldstar. You don't own, it's nothing to do with Worldstar. You can't just take someone else's name and make it yours for a start. So this isn't the look. This isn't the look to go about. And I know Rockstar. I know for a fact Rockstar is a big time Clout Deamon, right? He would probably tell you that himself. But how I knew he was a Clout Deamon was whenever he discovered the Conor G Show. Within 24 hours of watching my show, he was in my DMs offering me a job on a radio show. Now, I knew there was no radio show. There was never going to be a radio show. But I, went along with it. I didn't say no, but I certainly didn't say yes. So I would just be like, just take everything Rockstar does with a grain of salt. Now, I don't want to be saying this about Rockstar. I think he is a funny character, and I need to just nudge him in the right direction. But doing this is not a good look. This is very much like Paul Morrissey. Look at this. You don't want to be like this here, Rockstar. You don't want to end up looking like this. You can't just tag everyone in hopes that you will become famous. That's not how it works. Rockstar, do you want to end up looking like Paul Morrissey? Maybe you do. Maybe you do. So let's check in with the chat here. Let's see what they're saying about Rockstar going Defcon 1 on the clout chasing. Okay? And I'm going to tell you another thing, Rockstar. See, tagging people, randoms like this, it backfires on you. Okay? I have an example from Paul Morrissey. Look at this image of Paul Morrissey. Death Row Con 1. Death Row 1. All right, let's check in with the chat here, Rockstar. I hope they're being kind to you. Let's see. Sotos13lol6. Nice fake name says, "You're a show yourself." Good. Excellent comment there. Let's see. The Rockstar report, yes. No scandals, says Tucky me up. Bread King's away to bed. Sometimes you ask for them. Sorry, when you go back in the comments here, sometimes you don't know the full context because I was talking about it 5 minutes ago. Let's see. Bread King's still present for now. Sotos13lol6 says, "First of all, you sound drunk and it's still Wednesday." Oh. Yes. Let's get this little poll going here. Let's friend or foe this new guy, Sotos131. Let's do a little friend or foe.
Girl, you look so sharp, Eddie.
We don't have friend or foe music.
It's true. What's the girl screeching and tell him again now? Girl, you look so fine. Anytime you wriggle and you work, that's fine. All the goddamn white out.
All right, we've got a live friend or foe on the screen right now. Is this new fella who said I sound drunk a friend, or is he a foe? This isn't personal. It is a arbitrary thing that we do to new people here. If you make a mildly irritating comment, we put you in friend or foe. friend, if you're voted friend, you get to stay and love us, and we will love you, and we will be friends forever till the end of time. If you're voted foe, you will be banned from the chat for life. Breadman says, Rockstar reached out to me before about music. Yeah, Rockstar reaches out to everyone. Oh, I bet he did, says Disgrace. Looking to sign you to Death Row Records, Breadman. Was he? Breadman says he's definitely on top rate DLA. That's some shots from the Breadman. Rockstar's a clumpet, says Breadman. He's taking shots. All right, Rockstar's a friend around here, Breadman. Careful. Donchi says he tried to buy my hook off me for 200 quid for the Games album. Oh, yes. What was this thing that Rockstar got into? It was someone conned Rockstar by saying, if you give me money, you will be on the Games mixtape. And it's like a fake mixtape that has nothing to do with the game, I think. That's what people are saying. Let's see. So what other, which hook was it? You know, many people tell me that Rockstar tried to buy their raps from them. The guy wants to make the best song. He's like Drake. If Drake does it, Rockstar can do it. All right, Rockstar, got your back in that regard. Let's see. Welcome in LDG Films. What a pleasure it is to have you back with us this evening. Breadman says, I know you told me the crack already. All them cold shed rappers can suck an D, says Don She. She hates them hotbox boys. Come on, hotbox. Come on. How do we win Don She back? Start by taking the video down. And then an apology. And then... sorry. Paul looking more middle-aged than ever. He is going crazy, by the way. He is lying more than ever. He's doing these weird photo shoots. His stomach has become full dad bod. He is sucking it in every single image. This is wild. So, Rockstar, I'm trying to warn you here. You will end up looking like Paul Morrissey if you keep this up. Is Rockstar Hotbox's new videographer? LDG, I don't know. I have no inside scoops on Hotbox. I thought you worked for Hotbox. I thought you would have that scoop. Or is that your way of saying? Is that your way of saying he is? I know he has a drone. LDG. Where's your little podcast, LDG? I'm dying to see this. Remember you were doing a podcast? All those tagged ones hiding underwater from PMaza. Couldn't Rockstar sue him for using their name without permission? Rockstar had it first. See, got your back, Rockstar. Don't worry about it. Rockstar, the drink Rob was talking about. So this guy's been voted foe, but he didn't comment again, so we're all right. Yeah, if a mod wants to ban that guy, go ahead. Thank you. Every time a new person comes in, my mods want to friend or foe him to ban him from my life. That's why you keep my follower and viewer count nice and low. Thank you so much for that. Everyone voted too. Don Chi said Rockstar tried to buy Say Nam, the Say Nam hook. And did he do a song called Say Nam as well? A rapper got in touch with me very, very angry about Rockstar, and he wanted me to expose Rockstar and stuff like this. But the rapper who wanted me to really go after Rockstar and expose him, he was trying to take it a bit too far than I like to take things. I like to keep things nice and lighthearted and funny. And this guy was like raging. So I'll put that on the back burner. He should use sun cream. I like how we're mixing this Paul Morrissey and this Rockstar thing here. See him getting that Rockstar? You do not want to be lumped in with Paul Morrissey here. Rap stars. Cold shed out here buying people's raps. Blue ticks for IG views and views. Yeah, so does Rockstar have a song called Say Nam? Or that's what he was going to name his song. He should use sunscreen. Yeah, burnt to a bloody crisp. LDG Film says, I don't work for Hotbox anymore. I left, so we can't upload. Aw. Ducky Meow says he didn't understand the hook clearly. Like, imagine him rapping, saying he's a pipsqueak. Yeah, it doesn't really, you know, he hears it, he likes it, he buys it. Right? He's a businessman. This is business that he's conducting here, okay? All right, let's get rid of this stupid poll here. All right, Rockstar, let's see if I had anything else on this here. Yeah, so, remember, I don't know if I told anybody about this, yeah, but within 24 hours of discovering me, Rockstar was offering me a job on a radio station, right? He just wants to be involved in everything, you know what I mean? Which is fine, you know, that's how you network. I just don't do that sort of stuff. And if this radio show ever materializes, I will not be traveling to the arse end of nowhere to do it. He said it was going to be me, Rockstar, and some big-boobed, hot-smoking lawyer chick who's smoking hot and also really intelligent. So I hope this, maybe we can get in touch with this big-boobed lawyer, this hot-smoking hot lawyer. Maybe I can get her on my show instead. Right? Don G says, yeah, he has a track called Say Nam after my EP was released. Yeah, a lot of people accuse Rockstar of copying. No, I don't mind the thing. I don't care Rockstar buying lyrics and stuff. That's not a cancelable offense to me. But stealing lyrics stealing ideas for songs is not really cancelable, but that would be good to do a whole expose piece about all the ideas for songs that he has taken. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. There's lots and lots of ideas out there. And if you're mates with Devious Raps and MC, they'll help you. They'll help you come up with ideas. You don't need to nick them from Don Chi. And always. LDG says, Hotbox do hire me out for some videos, but I'm only doing my full rate. I'm still doing Juntsu, but only working under Juntsu. Good stuff. Let's get that. How do we get that podcast? Can you someone send me a copy of this LGG Films and DMK Visuals? I want to see their pod. I want to see what they come up with. You can't buy talent, says Don Chi. No, and that's why Rockstar's a real genuine article. I think Rockstar's personality is his talent. That's why I wanted to try and usher Rockstar into the right way to do things, not all this other crap. He doesn't take my hints though. They can only hint so much before you have to come out and say this like this here. You know? I only try because I care. Yes, the famous Rockstar lyric, Talking Poo. Who do you think came up with that? I think that's a Rockstar original, that Talking Poo line. Let's see, the Breadman's coming in with an absolute paragraph here. I'm effing sick of all these money-hungry mumble rappers. Always talking family first. I can't read that out. Breadman saying you're not a gangster. I won't read out the other inflammatory comments there. But Breadman's not having it. He's saying you're capping. Always, the rapper always says Rockstar's full of cap also. Alright? That's as far as I'm willing to take it. Would yous allow it? Would yous accept Rockstar back if he took some of my advice? If he showed signs of promise, if he showed signs of improvement, would you let him back into polite society? For me, they're all saying no. I like how Breadman got sucked in by the show and it kept him away from going to bed. Good. He can't stop now. He's addicted. He has to write more slanderous paragraphs. Breadman, we try to keep it just to the people, you know, the characters on the show. We try not to pull in periphery people. You can say whatever you want, though. I want to do this radio show with Rockstar. Let's get this lawyer babe Rockstar and me. I think we could have a whole lot of fun here. Let's get this cooking. Let's get this show on the road here. I'm sick of doing my own show. Still better than everyone else's show. I want to do this Rockstar poetry jam. No, this radio show that he planned. So yes, thank you, Rockstar. Are you gonna take this crap from them? I'm trying to win them around for you, Rockstar, but they're not having it. They just aren't having it. Sorry, I am losing my breath. We've got Paul Morrissey coming up. All right, everybody loves Paul Morrissey. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the inflammatory, the accusatory CONor G Show. All right, let's get on with this Paul Morrissey stuff. So you've seen what Paul Morrissey is up to. It's a absolute hellscape of tags here. Look, where's right, back to Paul Morrissey. So look at all this. He always tags Jake Paul, Club Tigers, Cristiano, Logan Paul, Puma SMX. I am Becky G, Jake Paul again, Logan Paul, Levi's. There's no way these are Levi's, by the way. Can't afford Levi's. I think we've showed this one. We've shown this one in the past, right? So, if you don't know who Paul Morrissey is, he's a muscle-upping Irish dude. Something tells I got mad deja vu there. I feel like we've pulled this little pair of screenshots up before when I've been giving my little Paul Morrissey spiel here. So, Paul Morrissey is a muscle-upping Irish dude. That's how he describes himself. He loves football. He loves Eminem. He loves MMA. He loves Conor McGregor. He loves flaxen. He loves skin fade mohawks. Okay, he loves getting his hair cut. I first discovered him whenever he was back in Dublin doing his haircut vlogs. One of my mates went to school with him. One of my mates, Daz, is best mates with his dad, right? And I first discovered him when he did a vlog about Stormzy. There was a Stormzy mural in Dublin, and he went to go do a vlog about it. By the time he got to it, the mural had been painted over, and he still did the vlog in front of the grey wall. And this guy talks to walls a lot, and he got his claim to fame whenever he was doing these barber vlogs. He used to go do a full 45-minute straight, you know, with his phone or his little shitty DV cam. And he just filmed himself his whole haircut, right? Skin fade mohawk with top knot, right? And yes, he shot to fame whenever he posted one of these vlogs to Reddit. And from a now deleted account, and people hated it. People took the piss out of him severely, and this is how he was jolted back into my mate who went to school with. I think he went to school with him, yeah. Jolted back into his consciousness, and then he showed us, and everyone hated it on the Reddit, and he argued with every single one of the commenters, and before deleting his account. And it has been one of my biggest regrets to this day that I did not screenshot that and keep it. And back then, I used to follow him on Instagram, and he used to do these impressions of Conor McGregor all the time, almost daily. And then it kept coming out that Conor McGregor was like an alleged rapist, and always, you know, cheating on his wife, had illegitimate babies, bastard childs, and all sorts of horrible things to Conor. I mean, you know who Conor McGregor is? He's one of the worst people we have. He loves him. But, and Paul Morrissey. Also, he used to live in Thailand for the longest. And he says that sun cream gives you skin cancer. So that's why he's always sunburnt. Because he is, of course, strawberry blonde ginger. He, what else? He used to live in Thailand. He got scammed in Thailand during COVID. His landlord stole his passport, allegedly, and told him he was going to get him an extra special style visa, right? He fell for it hook, line, and sinker. We covered all this on the Conor G Show. If you want to get caught up with the lore for Paul Morrissey, you can go check out the Ko-fi there in the archives. Stunning 3-hour-long coverages of 20-minute videos from this guy. Some of my favorite stuff. All right, that's enough of a background. Yeah. Once he went to Thailand, he then went to Colombia. Now he's in Mexico, right? So, in the last couple of years, he went from haircut videos to exploiting women. What do I mean by that? Walking up to strange women in the street and filming their bodies under the guise of doing a chatting vlog style video, right? I did a little documentary. If you would like a very quick synopsis of what Paul's up to, it's called the Paul I forget what it's called. The Paul Morrissey Addendum, the Morrissey Files, the addendum to the addendum. It's like a 2-minute video. Just type in Paul Morrissey CONOR G Show. You find it. So I don't know if he's been watching the CONOR G Show, because he says a few things in this that make it seem like my videos have struck a nerve, you know, because we always slag off Paul Morrissey's looks. You are allowed to slag off men's looks. It is still allowed. So that's what we do here. And because this guy's, you know, very vain, very self-obsessed, very big ego. So sorry, I'm all over the place. He used to do these impressions of Conor McGregor, and then when Conor McGregor got into all this trouble, he said he was going to stop doing it, and then he didn't. The next day, he was back doing them again, and I replied to one of his stories saying, "Oh, I thought you said you were going to stop doing this." He said that I was asking nefarious questions. He had a full mental breakdown, called me about 200 times, sent me about 200 text messages, voice notes, the works. Sorry, this was long before the Conor G Show ever existed. Otherwise, you know, we would have kept that in a little time capsule for you all. Then he ended up blocking me. So all we have left is his YouTube channel. So I just want to... He has been up to some crazy shit now. I hate when Paul Morrissey lies, because it's like, you know, he's another one that could be like the Whelo. He's not really evil, but he is, you know, up to no good. Paul Morrissey seems like someone who might eventually end up committing a crime. I mean, look at the shit he posts. Look, videos of him kissing girls. This is the video that pinged him on to start filming women. This is his only viral video, not this short. This is a short of one of his viral videos. He did he paid this barber a bit extra. She allows barbers to film her because she has a large chest, and he got like almost 1 million views now, I think. Let's check how that video was doing. We go the whole way back to Barber Bees, this one here. Oh, still only 390k. I thought he was closer to 1 million. 390,000. That's his big viral sensation, right? So he did talk to women, right, as you can see. But this is the video that really let him know that he shouldn't be wasting his time with anything else except for big boob videos, okay? And all his videos have been pure scummery from then on. So his community page is all I have to go on now, as opposed to his Instagram, okay? Where are these little posts? He does these little posts, right? Viva Mexico. I got my censor button ready. Cabrones. So Paul tries to crack now that he is a professional photographer. Now, if you look at his photographs, you can tell that he's not. So he always does these little captions saying stuff like, "I love my job. I can't believe I get paid for this." And he doesn't. He lies about that. Quick stop at Bacalar, visa run to Belize. Let's see. I want one of these ones where he said, "I get paid for this," he says. "I get paid for this." Now, that is complete cap, by the way. He does not get paid to take iPhone photos of women on the beach. You don't get paid for this, Paul. Stop lying about that. You liar. You don't get paid to take iPhone pics of random women on the beach. It just isn't happening. So he's been saying this. That's the thing that I hate the most when he lies. That's what I can't stand the most, right? So I have been you know, giving him the business in my little program, right? My chat all think that he is, you know, he has admitted to being a sex tourist, by the way. He says he goes to strip clubs. Does that make you a sex tourist? I think it does. I've never been to a strip club. I have no intention of ever going to a strip club. Can't imagine anything more sleazy, slimy, dirty, and disgusting. So I think by saying he goes to the strip club in Mexico, that is admission that you are a sex tourist, right? I mean, your videos suggest that you're a sex tourist, right? Allegedly, suggestively. Do I need to be careful? Do I need to be careful with this? Because all my chat think that this guy is a sex tourist. I try to be very forgiving to people right up until the point where there is undeniable proof. That's the best way to stay out of court. So, how this ties all together with Rockstar and this whole tagging thing, right? And a cautionary tale to Rockstar that you don't want to be tagging randoms to try and get your clout up because it doesn't work and it backfires on you, right? So I think he has been watching the Conor G Show because he starts going on about how McGregor... This is a little talking head, right? So I'm saying I like Paul's talking heads. I like when he talks. I like when he comes out with his random bullshit, his nonsense. It gives you a better view into his soul than these exploitative big boob butt beauty videos that he does, right? So when he does these talking head ones, he starts talking about how making fun of someone's looks ain't it, right? Now, of course, we all make fun of Paul Morrissey's looks, so maybe he's discovered my videos and he's getting a bit, he's, you know, sounding off against McGregor here to take it out on me, right? Maybe, just a theory. But he says something in here that cracked me up, okay? And let's check it out. We watched the start of this here briefly. I think in a previous Costa segment, I think maybe I used this to tie into something. Doesn't even matter. All right, check this out. This is what he says, and this is pertinent to Rockstar. I hope Rockstar can learn something from this here.
40 seconds was pure and utter dog shit.
So he said dog shit. He stole that from me, probably. Can you leave me some of that, please? Yeah, thanks. Sorry, I got some carrot cake for my birthday, and the woman that lives in my house with me, I'm expecting her to eat it all right in front of me. So, what was I saying? Oh, so he's talking about Conor McGregor's vitriolic slam he did against Drew Jordy.
Just complete dog shit coming out of his mouth. Just disgusting, vile, nasty, aggressive. He got really angry towards the end. It really...
Just like I get towards Paul Morrissey.
It peaked. It reached a crescendo there at the end. We're going to break down this voice note bit by bit in a minute.
Yes, let's break stuff down. I love when Paul Morrissey does the Conor G Show.
So yeah, it's just, I mean, to say those things about a man...
Say them.
...who has just made a video about you, wasn't mocking your physical appearance. And by the way, like, you know, rule number one, once you reach, what, 17, 18, you grow out of that.
No. We grow into it with age. You get more nasty, you get more vile. Especially if you have a good target. Someone who deserves what you're saying. Now, maybe, does Paul deserve what I say about him? Maybe not. But the reaction his content gets in the chat lets me know that I'm on to something. Because no one else is talking about this guy. Now, there are people in Dublin that are on to his antics before the Conor G Show existed. But no one's really talking about the shit he gets up to. I mean, the thing I always say is, does your ma know you're up to this, right? All those big boob butt videos. I don't think she does. I wonder what she would say too. So let's continue with this here. Now, there's just something in here I want you to hear.
physical, nasty, taunting, bullying stuff of going to the real baseline things. Because he's been hurt, so now he wants to...
Hurt people. Shout out to Red Bar.
He's been hurt by what True Geordie has revealed about him, so now he has to go to the baseline and look for the biggest weakness in True Geordie, and he thinks these are them. True Geordie just would have laughed that off. He's been hearing that stuff on comments about his weight or whatever, but to say those things about other people who would be more sensitive about their weight. There was the skin thing mentioned. I'm going to get into that as well.
No, of course he's sensitive about the skin thing because we talk about his skin being burnt to a crisp. Rotting.
Well, yeah.
In case you don't know, Paul Morrissey is 1 year older than me. I just turned 36, so that would make him 37. And he's running about the streets pretending he gets paid to film women on the beach.
I mean, McGregor, I'm pleading the fifth. I won't play his game. I don't do it. I don't talk about other people's appearances.
No, I think I don't talk about other people's appearances. You just film women's bodies he does talk about people's appearances. He talks about the women he meets. He films them up and down, their boobs and their butts. For 45 minutes at a time sometimes.
Plead the fifth. I won't play his game. I don't do it. I don't talk about other people's appearances. And so yeah.
So it's this part, the way that he feels about this subject makes me think that he has seen my show and he is sort of using this as a proxy. So who said this here? Rare Witch says, I feel like I'm in a kitchen at a party listening to this dude. All right, let's check in with the chat here. Let's see what they're all saying about my beloved Paul Morrissey. What a complete melt, says Raw. Peter Andre judging from the first one. Isn't that wild? That's like this is the craziest photograph he has posted. Whoa, it's stretched out there. Computer must be warm. Computer must be hot. Look at all the tags around it. How is this in any way cool? He loves washed out photographs. Yeah, him pretending that he is a professional photographer is like absurd. Because if you've been following Paul Morrissey along with me, you'll know how comically bad at video production he is. This guy talks to walls a lot. He loves tiny curtains. Walls talk to him. There's a sort of way back machine for Reddit. You can get deleted threads back, but it would need to guess the post title. All right, we might be able to figure that out. It was Dublin Barber Shop Skin Fade. I don't know. It was on the Ireland subreddit, I think. If anybody wants to look into that for me, I'll try to find more information, but use all the buzzwords that he uses. Censor Bart, they're ready. Let's see. It's all right, just going through the comments. We got a lot of comments here. He's looking rather feral there in this still. Says Disgrace. The walls pay him, says Simon. Was that not him quoting the woman in the photo? No, Colm, no. He has said it. He has said, I get paid for this multiple times. I love my job, he comes off with. Paul, why would he say that? Why would he say that when it's so blatantly obvious he doesn't? He is definitely looking a bit more crazy. You could actually make a disco ball out of his head. Everybody's saying happy birthday to me. Thank you so much. Raw says, I feel like I'm learning so much about Ireland. You are. Let's see. He's so clueless, says Sarah. Did he say he pleads the fifth? So his beard looks like a carrot cake. Tagged Cristiano Ronaldo. He always tags Ronaldo. He always tags the Paul brothers. Right, where did my Paul Morrissey window go? Is that you down there, Paul? There you go. You thought you got away from me, son. All right, I'm not even on the point here yet. This isn't even the point that I wanted to share with Rockstar.
If I was McGregor at the way,
I love the thought of Rockstar having to sit through all this Paul Morrissey stuff. He's like, damn, My 15-minute podcast idea backfired. Now I have to listen to 2 hours of Paul Morrissey stuff to get to the part about me.
Hey, he's looking these days. I'd be keeping stum. Mum's the word, yeah. I'd be keeping stum about mocking other people's appearances. Yeah, I haven't said anything. I'm not saying anything about how he looks. And I know if I were to get big enough, he'd be saying, and he has said things about how I look. He'd be like, "Oh, the state."
Do you hear what he said there? Do you hear what he said there? Oh, thank you so much for that Prime subscription, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Do you hear what he said there? His delusion has doubled. His delusion has just doubled. Pretending he takes photographs for money?
Lest I be litigated.
Pretending he gets paid to be a photographer? No, you do not, son. And here, listen to what he says here.
Yeah, I haven't said anything. I'm not saying anything about how he looks. And I know if I were to get big enough, he'd be saying, and he has.
If I was to get big enough, I know he'd be saying, right?
How he looks. And I know if I were to get big enough, he'd be saying, and he has said things about.
And he has said things about. So Conor McGregor has not said anything about. Conor Gillespie has. And all his chat talk about how sunburnt you are and how crazy your beard looks and how crazy your hairstyle is.
He has said things about.
And how dad bod your bod looks.
Things about how I look. He'd be like, "Oh, the state."
And he has said things about how I look. So he's talking about Conor McGregor here. But Conor McGregor obviously doesn't know who this guy is, right? He thinks Conor McGregor does. But wait till you hear the reason why he thinks that. And it ties in with why he blocked me. And it ties in with Rockstar too.
Hey, your ginger beard and all this shit. Big enough, he'd be saying, and he has said things about.
I love the thought of Paul Morrissey thinking about McGregor dissing him. It's like.
How I look, he'd be like, "Oh, the state, your ginger."
So he's coming up with things that McGregor says to him. So McGregor didn't say, "Oh, look at the state of your ginger beard." He's coming up with ideas of what McGregor might say about him. It wouldn't be your ginger beard. It would be your burnt skin. It would be your skin fade mohawk with top knot.
Beard and all this shit, I'm sure he said. I actually know for a fact he's seen my videos before because his dad.
Is McGregor not ginger? Like with a ginger beard, says Google Doob? Like most Irish people? This is fantastic linguistic analysis, says Tommy Gunn. Thank you. Those curtains, everyone's obsessed with his curtains. They're talking me, oh, you did his last place. Now you're going to have to update his new Mexican room. I'm so glad he got out of that Thailand. Do you remember he used to live in a no joke, a cement wall Bobby Sands style shit smeared cell in Thailand. He lived there for years. No windows, grey walls, a wipe downable hospital style bench in his room. Absolutely insane. Just hang the tea tiles up, says Rare Witch. All right, listen. Sorry to rewind this, but listen to the shit he's coming off with here.
And he has said things about how I look. He'd be like, "Oh, the state, your ginger beard and all this shit." I'm sure he said. I actually know for a fact he's seen my videos before because his dad, Tony McGregor, has blocked me on Instagram.
He knows for a fact Conor McGregor has seen the things he said because his dad, Tony McGregor, has blocked him on Instagram.
Because I used to do a lot of impressions of McGregor, so to get blocked, even though my impressions were never really like against him, they were more like sort of supporting him.
Yes, he idolizes McGregor. So he thinks that Conor McGregor's dad blocked him for making fun of Conor McGregor.
Most of them. I'm just being fun with it. I was never making a fool about McGregor.
The Conor McGregor impressions, the thing that he blocked me for. I can't believe this is all tying together.
For the most part. So I have a strong feeling he's seen my videos, and I would love to hear what you say.
Conor McGregor's not seen your videos. Do you think he's seen mine? Do you think Paul Morrissey has seen my videos?
said about me, like about, say, the colour of my beard, because I know
Irish people's beards are mostly ginger. Why would he pick on this thing? You see what Paul Morrissey's doing here? He, instead of picking out one of his actual flaws, like his horrendous burnt skin, or his haircut, etc., his dad cut, his exploitation of women, his absolutely ludicrous videos, he's just picking his ginger beard. The most easiest thing that most Irish men have.
videos, and I would love to hear what you said about me, like about...
The level of delusion is 9,000.
Say the colour of my beard, because I know he mocked Canelo for having her ginger hair. And by the way, I'm Irish, yeah? As McGregor said, yeah, I'm Irish. I can speak my native tongue. He's always bigging up being Irish. Yeah, having this beautiful colour beard is a symbol of our Celtic heritage.
So, now what he's doing is defending himself against a slagging that he made up that McGregor would say to him. McGregor didn't see it. McGregor doesn't know about him, but he is fantasizing about McGregor seeing him and slagging off his ginger beard.
Having this beautiful colour beard is a symbol of our Celtic heritage.
So listen to this defense here. A defense no one asked for.
I'm like...
Paul's gingerness is not even an issue, right? And I am Dr. Make Fun of Paul Morrissey, all right? If it was up to me, my show, my Paul Morrissey coverage would be on the silver screen. His ginger beard has never come up once. I think I called him a ginger breeze block once, but the ginger part wasn't really it. That was just more of a descriptor. Scripter!
Ushing Fionn McCool from Tiernan Og.
Yeah, Coo Holland shoutouts.
This is Irish beautiful heritage. You can't get more Celtic.
McGregor didn't say anything about your beard, dummy.
Than having red in your beard.
Come with me and we'll see a land of pure imagination. Oh, yes. What is this guy on? They're saying, I have screenshotted there. Oh, good. I love a screenshot from my show. Hope you're doing your clips tonight at all the funniest bits. Hitting that clip button. That's as good as a subscription to me. Let's see. That's why curtains and caravans are so shit. To keep people like him stealing them from stealing them. Sorry, Google Doo, that was a bad one. Right. Cristiano is going to be gutted about this. He thinks one of his videos wound McGregor up so much it made him throw a chair at a bus. Yeah, so McGregor hasn't blocked him. His dad, Tony, has blocked him, right? And I'm going to go ahead and say this for a fact. Tony McGregor didn't block him for your funny little videos, your terrible impressions of McGregor. He didn't block you for that. He didn't mistake your supportive McGregor impressions as insults. He was just sick of you tagging him in every single video of your impression of you doing impressions of his son. He just was sick of you tagging him. Tony McGregor isn't famous. He's someone's dad. Why is this random guy tagging him every single day in videos of impressions of his son? That's more likely what it is. Do you realize how many people would block me if I tagged them in every single video that I did? That's why I just say, let it be like a safari. Right? Let's see. A ginger beard is just a ginger beard, says Tommy Gunn. The true king of making fun of Paul Morrissey is one of the louder voices in his own head. He is proper losing it. You can't get more ginger than having ginger in your beard. Yeah, but his hair is strawberry blonde too. So he isn't technically ginger. But he is fine. I love that in his head, his one flaw is his ginger beard. And then he's trying to spin it. He's trying to spin it like, oh, McGregor slagging off my beard. It's because every time his dad checks hashtag McGregor, he gets 40 videos of him on a beach, says Colin. All right, let's watch a few more seconds of this. So, you see what I'm saying here, Rockstar? If you're going around tagging all these people who have nothing to do with you, then, you know, they're going to end up blocking. You're going to end up annoying people. You know what I mean? It's not a good look, right? All right, that was our cautionary tale for Rockstar. All right, let's just watch a little. Oh, now we're going to abandon this in a few seconds, and I want to hear his story that he told about getting robbed. Okay?
Don't ever let anyone make fun of you for the colour of your beard or your weight or anything. Don't ever listen to a schmuck like him being a nasty bully, yeah? Because that's all.
A nasty bully, yeah?
Well, mea culpa, yeah? Well, a semi-mea culpa.
Like everything out of Paul's mouth, it's like you could trim it and put it on the soundboard. Most people's most of the soundboard ideas are just that. You know, haha, wouldn't that be funny? But no, Paul Morrissey comes out with some belters.
Jackass! Little blogger twit.
Oh look, this clip of my soundboard is an impression of McGregor by Paul Morrissey talking about Jake Paul.
Jackass! Little blogger twerp, you'll do fucking nothing.
Google Dude says his one flaw is not his ginger hair. Yeah, obviously. D-Scrace says Conor's been manifesting this robbery for a while. No way. I want Paul Morrissey to be rich and famous.
Or your weight or anything. Don't ever listen to a schmuck like him being a nasty bully, yeah? Because that's all he is.
A nasty bully, yeah? Because that's all he is. So I wonder, is he speaking to me through True Geordie and Conor McGregor? Here, I wonder.
Just imagine what a bully he was back in school, yeah? Just imagine that. To think he's still talking about people's physiques and things like that.
I mean, there's no way he's feeling this amount of hatred for McGregor because he loves McGregor, right? So this must be a proxy. Now, I love that I'm doing the same thing that he's doing to McGregor. He is my McGregor, right? Let's acknowledge that. He might not even know I exist, right?
That, like a 2-year-old or like a 6-year-old.
Sarah says, I love that he's such a predator and he's preaching about bullies. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? He says he doesn't talk about people's bodies. Well, it's like you do videos about people's bodies. Women's.
I'm not going to say anything about him. I don't have anything to say about how his face looks right now. I'm not going to say anything about his face. Nothing to say. I didn't say anything about his face.
I could just continue to watch this video. There's so much in this. There's so much Paul Morrissey stuff. So I think the next Conor at Night maybe we'll do a listening party for Gooside's new EP. And then we'll just get caught up with a bunch of Paul Morrissey because we are 3.5 hours in and we are watching. We are going to watch this.
His face looks totally normal. Looks totally normal, his face, man. I'm not saying...
It's like, do you know what you look like, Bob? Do you know what you look like?
Looks like he has botched plastic surgery. I didn't say that. I'm not saying that, man. I wouldn't say those nasty things about somebody. You know, but if I were him, I'm saying I'd be, you know, keeping a low profile, talking about other people's appearances. So for all that he said, yeah, I'm going to replay it. All that he said, what's your point? What's your fucking point, mate?
So if you're missing the context here, True Geordie is a MMA-style podcaster. He is also a disgusting creep, by the way. This True Geordie is absolutely repugnant character. And he said that something was wrong with Conor McGregor. He was clearly on something. There was something something's up with Conor McGregor, which is absolutely true. But Conor McGregor was responding to that by slagging off True Geordie. So, I feel like before we get on to this robbery story, was I supposed to do a drawing or something? Someone, because of Tababo and Wheelchair J, thought they were so funny doing their little gunshot redeem. I forgot to do my Whelo drawing. Maybe we'll finish the show out with that. But while we're on this McGregor thing, let's just jump over to Costa for a minute. We have a little Costa McGregor update here, so thank you for that. If you don't know who Costa is, Costa is a young fella who made a bunch of videos slagging off Geedy, and then he ended up linking up with Geedy and doing a little comedy sketch with them, and I did a little reaction to that video. Costa took it extremely badly, right? Sent me all sorts of Conor McGregor, Mike Tyson voice recording threats, and we mocked him relentlessly on this very program. So the latest accusation has come out against Conor McGregor. Surprise, surprise. FIFA 5 reports. A woman says Conor McGregor R-worded her at Game 4 of the NBA Finals. Now, Conor McGregor gets one of these accusations every week. So I just tagged Costa in his comments. I thought I'd rub it in a little bit. And Costa says, my best mate until proven guilty. There you go. There you go. And yeah, we got a slightly embarrassing. Oh look, there's Costa and McGregor there together. Heavily filtered picture, by the way. Heavily filtered picture. What are you filtering this picture for? What are you ashamed of your looks? Here we got one quick little video. Thank you for sending me this video. We got audio. No audio on that, so we know who sent me that video. Pull it up with a different player here. So this little video is called
That's what they are.
Costa attempts a Rizz masked behind comedy.
Always
Hi, healthy stuff.
Do you see me talking to anyone in my comments?
Yeah,
Who?
it's fucking all of them.
So here's some context here. This is an app called TikTok. Young idiots use it to communicate, and we find some of our biggest freaks and weirdos from TikTok to talk about on this here show. Costa, much like Geedy, got his bread and butter on TikTok. He says he's a comedian. He has two characters. One is Geedy, one is a country-style fella. He has now deleted all his Geedy-style videos because he wants to be friends with Geedy. So here he is. He's talking to some random woman. And Costa, you can tell by looking at him, You can tell by looking at him, he's, not much of a ladies' man. He is, quite freakish, right? But, we would have liked to have been friends with him. He's the one that took it badly. So this I don't know if I can really get into everything that's happening in this video here, because because he is doing a character here, but he is also trying to talk to a woman, which I imagine he doesn't do very much of. In a flirty, seductive way. It's not something you do publicly, but he is attempting the Rizz. I hate to use that term, but it's being masked with comedy. It's, he's a comedian. He's trying to be funny, but he is also trying to be smooth, right? So we're not going to spend too long on this. I think it's going to be too hard to articulate how excruciatingly cringe this video is. So I might play it without comment, and we'll see. There's Durt Burd. Durt Burd. Will you hear this here, Durt Burd? Can't believe this guy's been winding me right up. Durt Burd calls me the other day. He knows I don't like talking on the phone, but, we've spoken before, whatever. Sends me a message saying, oh, can you come do my mate's podcast? Can you come and do my mate's podcast? They got some high-profile guests. Do you want to come and do it? Will you do it? And I respond to the voice message. I say, oh, who's your mate? Can you send me a link to the podcast? Leaves me on scene. Right? And then a day later, I send him just a question mark. He sees that as well. Doesn't answer. So he's in my DMs asking me for favors, yet he can't answer a simple question, such as, what podcast is it? Why would you leave me on scene? Why would you leave me on scene like that, Durt Burd? Right? We're waiting. Why would you ask for a favor and then leave me unseen like that? He says just playing hard to get. No, let's hear it. What's the reason? What's this good reason? What's this good reason? How you could be so rude? Why you dare be so rude? It's just plain rude. Goobledoop says, that's clearly upset you. Think some little Roni might calm you down? No, we've got too much Morrissey to get through. Don't mention little Roni. He left me on scene as well. Durt Burd, the floor is yours. He's left in a panic, says James. All right, let's see if we had any more comments here. Using the Madame Tussauds filter, says Colm. Yeah, that is a wild filter, isn't it? Where's that pic? I love this image called Costa Rizz lol. Yeah, so it's the Madame Tussauds filter. Let's see. Young idiots. Oh, did you ever play that vid of Costa trying to flirt with a girl? Yes, this is it now. Let's see if Durt Burd has come out of the woodwork here. Please forgive me, Connor. You just never answer the phone. To me, I got insecure. Yeah, but you sent the voice note after that. I answered like an hour later when I got the message. I answered you. And then you saw my messages and you didn't answer me. Why? Why? Tell me right now. Durt Burd. Do you think that is a way to convince me to do a podcast? Since I go on so many people's podcasts. If I was thinking about it, now I obviously won't. No. He says, I'm too busy cooking up juicy beats. No! Yeah, you're going to make a voice note from this, James. Does everyone see James's fake voice note that he edited together for my show? I hate being ignored. I hate being ignored, especially because he's asked me for a favor. I do ignore a lot of people in the DMs as well, but, you know, sometimes you're just like, what do I say to this? Durt Burd. What's the story here? I'm still waiting on Durt Burd to tell me why why you asked me for a favor when I answer. Like, it was like an hour later. It wasn't like I left him on red. I answered him. Simple question. What's the podcast you want me to go on? We're sitting in silence until I get an answer here. Quit playing games with my heart. And we're still waiting here. Durt Burd, I bet you're glad you showed up here tonight. Friend or foe, Durt Burd, that's what the crowd are asking for. God, you really picked one to come in on here tonight. This late, we have to watch this video. We have to watch a video of Paul Morrissey getting robbed. Spend all night in this. I need an explanation here, Durt Burd. Durt Burd says, it's not out yet. We're waiting on a podcast space and you broke my heart first. What are you talking about? What did I do to you? Durt Burd keeps asking me to do things, and then when I ask a simple follow-up question, he leaves. He runs from the conversation. Durt Burd asked me to do some design work for him, and I did some design work for him, and I made a huge mistake not getting a deposit for that. So I have all these amazing Durt Burd designs that he just didn't get or pay for. Just sitting there. Yeah, it's all coming out now. I really hate being left on scene, especially when someone's in the middle of asking me for a favor. I don't understand. I do not understand what happened there. Because I didn't answer your phone call, I have to just answer you every time you call. I just have to drop everything and answer a phone call from some stinking wee rapper. Do you realize if I did that, I would be on the phone to T-Mike 24/7 if I answered every goddamn phone call? Hyphen. Durt Burd says he'll get a gift basket acting like he got stroked. I don't know what you're going on about here, Durt Burd. Why didn't you answer the goddamn question? Is anybody annoyed that we've stopped the show for this? It's the Durt Burd show now. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Whose podcast is it? At least answer us now. You still haven't answered that. It's unbelievable how these rappers treat me. You ever wonder? You ever wonder why I don't answer a fucking phone call? I could have been doing anything. And I am doing... I have got a life outside this, Durt Burd. We're still waiting. We're still waiting here. I don't know how long we can drag... how long Durt Burd can drag this out for. Art for. It seems to have given you a second wind. I've got all the time in the world for Paul Morrissey here, but Luke Cochran. Let's have a wee look at Luke here. Let's see who Durt Burd thinks is more important than me and my time. All right, Luke Cochran. So the podcast isn't even out yet. It's the podcast that doesn't exist. So you're pulling a Rockstar. You're asking me to be on a show that doesn't even exist yet. So, I mean, the chances of me going on anyone's podcast when they ask are 50-50 at best. And after an ignoration, a double left on scene, I don't see any sort of possibility for this here, Durt Burd. I'm hoping that it was all worth it. I'm hoping it was all worth it for you. You see how the stunning review I give your tiny desk performance. And this is how you repay me with a double left on scene. Ooh, that question mark should have been a wake-up call to you. Let's see. Paradise Cocktails NI. Is this him or is this just some innocent that we've pulled up here? Definitely looks like someone who would hang out with rappers, right? Durt Burd says, what's more important to your time spending half an hour talking about me out of your time? I don't know. I just feel like I don't know what this left on scene was about here. It's very upsetting to me. Very upsetting, especially from you. Always going on about, oh, we're friends, aren't we? Well, no, friends don't leave each other on scene. All right? Okay, here we go. It's Costa attempting to Rizz masks behind comedy.
Girl, when I'm on live with you, you're my focus.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, let's be fair to Costa. She's not giving much up here either, but he's the comedian. He should be coming off with stuff here.
Where you from anyway?
All right, yes, we forgot to do this friend or foe, right? We're friend or foeing Durt Burd, our beloved, who once was beloved to us. But then he goes around leaving us all unseen. Right, hold on. That's the wrong poll. We're friend or foeing you, Durt Burd. We're letting the people decide. Are you trying to make a monkey out of me? Friends do not leave each other on scene. Durt Burd, how dare you? I don't know what you were thinking doing such a thing to me. You know how much that would hurt me. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to answer every one of your phone calls now, aren't I? Unbelievable. Now my little poll thing isn't working. I'm sorry about this, everyone. So me and Durt Burd got a little thing going on here. Bit weird, isn't it? All right. Here we go. We have a little poll in the chat here. It is... Press. Friend or foe, Durt Burd. Vote friend. He gets to stay and be friends with us forever. And I forgive him for leaving me on scene twice after he asked me for a favor. Friend, he gets to stay friend. Foe, he is banished from the chat for life. And I block him on all social media platforms. 1 so far in the chat. Press 1 for friend, 2 for foe. This is Durt Burd. A guy who'll leave you on scene if you don't answer his phone calls immediately. I'm a very old man, Durt Burd. Who was the last person that left me on red? No, Kabakal. Do you remember Kabakal? He was having some troubles and I was trying to help him get justice. And he ignored me. And that was the last we ever heard of Kabakal. The Kabakal debacle. Do you remember that episode? Ooh, I was mad that night. And not a single person voted for Durt Burd. Who did you pay off here? Sunam Beat says, on my producer's profile, phone died, but I'm back. All right, what a pleasure it is to have you with us tonight, Sunam Beats. It's a real stream tonight, isn't it? A real stream of consciousness, a real stream of bullshit since Durt Burd turned up. All right, Durt Burd, final say on why you left me on scene. It's not ringing on the show in case you haven't noticed. I don't take calls yet. Justice for Durt Burd, says Sarah. Sunam Beats. Oh, Sunam Beats is Durt Burd now? Okay. All right, okay. Durt Burd, I'll phone you now. It's Durt Burd. We're all on Durt Bird's side after that rant. Message me on my personal, phone me on my personal account, no less. Wait till I tell Ty Poet about you. Ty the Poet. Alright. Fuck me, I'm sweating. Oh, God. Durt Burd, see what you've done. Right, I'm going to take a little Durt Burd break so I can go punch it screaming to a pillow. How these people treat me. Durt Burd as well is always the ones being like checking in on me, making sure we're still friends. It's like, friends don't leave each other on scene. Alright, what are we gonna listen to here? We've got a nice little song here, just to hear it. All right, ladies and gents, calm down. I'm going to be back. We're going to be talking about Paul Morrissey. We're having a late one. I hope you're enjoying yourselves tonight. So sorry to everyone. Durt Burd, you owe everyone an apology for ruining the show tonight and ruining my weekend, by the way. All right, be right back. This is Pepe Braddock with 5500. Wow, we've really gone off the rails tonight, haven't we? Welcome back. You're watching the Conor G Show. So sorry for that moment of silence you had to endure there. I'm sure you'll get over it. So let's see, has this situation been resolved in the chat here? Durt Burd phoning me on a video call. Durt Burd, someone who leaves me on scene does not get their wishes granted. It's like Durt Bird's always trying to get on this show. It's like, you leave me on scene, you think I'm just gonna pull you up, have a live interview after I've been treated? Google Doof says, remember back in the day, a big part of the chat was trying to control the rage, although Conor was calling time 45 minutes ago, so there's that. Wow, this is a very rare 45, almost 4-hour show here. We're going long, I'm going long tonight, I don't care. We did lose most of our viewers during this Durt Burd segment, so. Durt Burd says he sent me a video. Google says, we were supposed to fix it? I did try and give some subtle hints. How long was the silent video playing for? Was it like ages or just a wee bit? Second fizzy drink. This must have come with Indian. Free drink from an Indian. Diwali. Resolved, or is this just going to be a little cheeky comment here? Screen record the video. An official message from CERT Inc. And no, look at all these missed calls here. This is going to get me banned off the internet. All right, I promise you, this is the last 4 seconds of Durt Burd here. No, absolutely not. I want to talk this out, he says. Over my dead body. Over my dead body. We do not grant live interviews to people who leave me on scene. I don't know what else there is to talk about here. Feel absolutely crushed with how I've been treated. Okay. Oh, all right. Peak Entertainment says, don't give me all right. Okay, sorry. All right. This is... Oh, fuck me. This is Costa attempting the Rizz masked by comedy. And, you know, here's the main thing that I noticed about this video. You know, she's being an absolute dud as well, but Costa is the comedian here. He is unable to pull off any actual funny lines because he is distracted by what is in front of him here. You see what I'm getting at? He is flustered because it is a woman talking to him.
Girl, could you like stop blushing for me on live like so much? Like I literally just asked you where you're from and you're all like, girl, keep some composure, like. You know, like.
Are you okay?
So they're not on the same wavelength. You know, he's saying these little things like, girl, keep up my hose, like. And she's like, are you okay? It's like two different conversations here. Not really listening.
Yeah, I'm actually okay. Now that like...
Durt Burd says, do a poll whether people want to see it. And Google Doob says, it might end up being a poll to see if your producer's account gets banned. All right, it's just a video of Durt Burd saying, let's have a chat here. Let's work this out. I don't know what it is to work out. You left me on scene. I don't know why you left me on scene. It's a simple question.
I don't even know. Here.
I'm from near Newcastle. Well, I live near Newcastle.
Funny enough, I'm actually from the town I'm from in Northern Ireland is called Newcastle as well. We have like so much in common. It's actually silly.
Durt Burd.
Did you actually live in Northern Ireland then?
Yeah.
Nice.
We're trying to move on here, all right?
Is it hot there now?
I am anyway.
Well, I wonder what I was expecting, asking for a straight answer from Durt Burd. Heaven forbid a rapper gives you a straight answer. Wheelchair Jay says, what the F are we watching? I've introduced it like 20 fucking times. We're just taking a break. Fuck me. It's really gone off the rails here. This is Costa attempting to Rizz masked by comedy, right? But he is so flustered by this woman's chest on show that he can't even come out with any good lines.
You are?
I am.
It's the red hair.
So he has the Rizz music lined up. Look, he can barely even pretend.
Carl, don't ask me, am I hot? Who do you think you're looking at?
Girl. Baby girl, I just want to let you know. All right. That was our little Costa. I was just mocking Costa because he still loves McGregor. Blah, 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 blah. You get it. Cringe. Yes, very cringe. Oh, God. Right. And so what was the crime? I said that I've got a note here saying sticking with crime. Oh, yeah. Conor McGregor can't stop committing crimes, right? Durt Burd can't stop committing crimes. The crime of rudeness. So let's get back to our Paul Morrissey here. Let's breathe a little bit of fresh air, a little bit of a sigh of relief here as we get back to Paul Morrissey. Yeah, see what happens. You take a week off, you get rusty. People start taking advantage, like Durt Burd. Okay, so Paul Morrissey put this little video out, and I haven't watched any of it. He put out a 5-minute video here of him talking about being robbed, supposedly. Robbed outside a church in Playa del Carmen, ? So he's not saying he got robbed. I don't know if this story's about him. I don't know anything what to expect here. Hashtag Mexico, hashtag robbery, hashtag camera, hashtag story. So what I'm guessing is maybe some Baracho came up to him asking him to see his camera, and he just went no and walked away. But I want to apologize straight away here because Paul can't spin a yarn. He's never been able to tell a story. Maybe you'll be a bit used to the rambling meanderings going off topic from listening to me ramble on about stuff all night. But he has never really been able to tell a story in any sort of linear, coherent way. It's always breaking off into some nonsense that he has in his head that he expects us all to know.
You got the reference?
No. So he did this 5-minute video, then he's also done a 15-minute video, and I think the 5-minute video is appropriate for now, and then we can check out this 15-minute version to see how many changes and edits and alterations he's made. You can check that out in the next Conor at Night.
Guys, time for a little story time. Just to tell a quick story of how I was almost robbed here this day last week.
So, wasn't even robbed. Just a quick story about how he was almost robbed, okay? Are we all disappointed? Would never happen in Colombia. Yeah, I remember he did like 5 videos saying how safe Colombia was. Medellin, cartel country. because he was staying in like the main city tourist area.
At this Katrina mural, ironically, just across from a church right across the street there.
This guy loves irony.
There's actually...
He understands the word dinero. They asked him for a donation in Spanish and he didn't understand, and then they just took his money. Just call him.
Sermon or a mass happening right now, would you believe? And so, yeah, I was standing here this day last week. No, it was the day before, it was Saturday. 5 p.m. I was taking pictures for a Canadian dude who wanted pictures. That's what I do now. I take pictures. I'm a photographer. So.
Sorry, I meant to get onto this an hour ago. Is everyone sleepy? Everyone going to bed? It's a cuddle up and get cozy with Paul Morrissey and a little bedtime story here.
I was standing like right here. Voila.
It'd be good if he just got robbed during this retelling.
Just let people pass here. Got it on it. It's got his Nikon camera as well, actually, this man. So,
there's so much room here, you didn't need to interrupt the video.
You do. Standing right here.
Just in case you forgot he's a photographer, yeah.
And I'm just 2 meters back on the road. When suddenly, I feel a touch on my back. And it's a Mexican lad with no shirt on. Touch me in the back, prodding me as if he's got some kind of weapon. And he starts going, La cámara, la cámara. Saca la cámara. He's like, give me the camera, give me the camera. So I've just come away like this, pick up my bag, and I just start getting away from him like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm just like that, whoa, 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 just trying to understand what's going on. And the Canadian dude actually scarpered. He ran, like he bolted. I didn't actually quite run, I was just...
Goobledoop says the only detail he gave of that photography brief was that the client was Canadian.
You got the reference?
I'll fill us in what you were going on about there. You're in the middle of the footpath?
Getting away from the situation.
It's so hard to believe anything he says, though. I mean...
He's like, the camera. Then, there's two of them, right? There's the guy who's saying la camera. There's another dude a couple of feet away. He doesn't say a word. And then he's like, he's got a bag. And he's pretending he's got a gun or a knife inside the bag. So he's like, hand in the bag as if he's going to take something out. So I've gone down this street down here. Right.
I think you can hear him wearing flip-flops. That's why I don't think you should wear flip-flops when you're out and about, just in case something goes down. Right? And you need to make a quick exit.
Down here. I got a good bit away from, because at this point, you don't know. Now, on hindsight, it was clear from the beginning. He didn't have anything because he obviously would have produced it or showed it right from the start. Of course, by the way, camera's right here. Nothing. At no point was I ever going to give it to him because I didn't feel like he had anything to threaten me with. There was no physical altercation either. There was no attempted aggression or attempted attack. It was simply the touch in the back at first to make it seem like he had something, like a knife maybe was what the implication would be by a prod in the back. So...
a nefarious implication.
Once we're about 10 meters away from him down that street, at that point they just give up and then they make tracks. At that point I'm like...
So you have no evidence at all, says Ducky Meow.
You definitely have nothing.
So his story is that someone said, give me your camera, and he wandered slowly down the street because he knew they didn't have a knife.
And we're thinking, is there something we should do now about this? Should we go back and find them? I said straight away to the Canadian dude, like, we need to just go back there anyway. We need to finish our pictures. And he was like, no, why do you want to go back?
Yeah, let's go back. Paul Morrissey, the genius. Let's go back to the crime-infested area to take our pictures since we're professional photographers. Can you imagine what he has told these people? So if he is doing photography for people, 1, how much money are you getting for these photographs? 2, I demand to see these photographs. And 3, you're lying about everything.
Here, why would you want to go back? You want to just prove a point? And I was like, well, yeah, a little bit. But mostly, that's where we were taking pictures. And
he keeps running his hand on his face to compose himself after remembering this intense scenario.
We're not going to be
The walls left him for dead when he was in need. The murals were not there to save him.
afraid to take pictures in the spot.
I can't believe that walls, pictures on walls, are synonymous with a person. I didn't know that was possible. And Rare Witch is always making jokes about Paul Morrissey and the walls that he talks to. It's like, I don't read half of them out because it's like, if you're new here, you will not have a fucking clue what we're going on about.
You got the reference?
Where we were, over some little punks, you know? So that was the story. First sketchy incident here in Playa del Carmen.
I love that that was the first sketchy incident, and all the other sketchy incidents he films and posts as vlogs. His behavior is sketchy.
Nothing bad came of it. Obviously, it wasn't scratched or touched or anything, and kept the camera.
We have a big apology to... no, hold on. I'm just going to give an apology to Sunam Beats. So sorry you had to witness that.
But it was an experience to be aware of for the future, you know, well.
Look at him trying to find a lesson out of this. But he didn't learn anything for a start because he told that Canadian guy, let's go back there. And now he is also back there with his camera out.
Here's the thing. I was very disappointed in, and I've let him be known to this guy, his reaction to the situation. Because people say, oh, you always got to be on your toes, you got to be looking around. But when I'm with someone taking pictures for him, he saw that guy come from at least 10 meters away.
Now he's blaming the client. Listen to this.
Across the street to get to that mural. And he didn't say anything. I asked him why. Why didn't you say anything? He's like, oh, I didn't think...
He's not a mind reader. It's just some guy walking up.
They were going to do anything. I was like, you should have had a better radar when he was getting close.
Paul's reaction was to run away, and now he's calling the other guy a coward. Well, he's calling the other guy stupid for not warning him, but... What? Is this guy running up with a knife going, give me your camera? No, he said he came up and poked him in the back. Gently.
To me. So, I'm really...
And he just had to move out of the way for some other guy with a camera. So it is a tight squeeze. So, Paul, are you saying this guy should have been a mind reader? I hope this client did not give you any money.
I'm not cool with that dude who was involved in that situation.
I'm not cool with that dude who was involved in that situation. Paul's such an idiot.
You might see this video, and that's the truth. I'll tell him to his face as well.
I'll tell him to his face.
I'm not going to say who it is, obviously.
Well, you already said it was a Canadian, right? We're just going to look through your videos and find the Canadian guy.
And then after, he was like, oh, I was going to knock them out. No, he wasn't going to do anything. People say all the things they're going to do in such a situation. Another guy told me he would have just elbowed him straight away when he got the touch in the back. No, you wouldn't either. Because that could just be a friend playing it.
Right, so listen to this. The guy, his point was the guy didn't tell me he was coming up. And now he's saying, oh, you can just elbow them. But no, you couldn't. You can't tell because that could have been a friend. I love it.
Elbowed him straight away when he got the touch in the back. No, you wouldn't either. Because that could just be a friend playing a trick on you.
That could be a friend playing a trick on you. So I love Paul. Paul never fails to do this every single time. He always comes down on the wrong side of his own argument.
I'll get touched on the back sometimes. Even they, you know.
So how was your mate supposed to know? How was the other guy supposed to know that they were robbers? And you've just said yourself, that could be a friend.
So I feel like my reaction overall was a good one.
Well, doing 2 videos about it ain't a good reaction.
Got away from the situation, and we stayed safe, and
it was safe, so nothing happened, but you still fell out with a guy.
We managed to show we weren't scared.
We managed to show we weren't scared.
But we did get away from the situation, just to be sure.
I love Paul's one of these people who's obsessed with like alpha stuff. You know, because he comes from that, I believe he comes from that whole PUA world, the pickup artist world. I believe he's been reading a lot of that book, The Game. I believe he's read that. I believe that's how he operates.
And that was the way it went down. So Do be careful out here. This was in broad daylight. An attempted robbery.
And he went back there. He went back there with his camera hanging around his neck and his phone out.
Of my camera. Be careful. Do keep an eye out, even in broad daylight. There does seem to be a, you know,
big bald and bankrupt Stan.
Certain presence on the streets these days.
We tried whenever Harold Balder was in Thailand, we tried to manipulate the situation to get them two together, but they weren't having it. He's so stupid. Now, I'm watching the 15-minute video because I want to see how many changes he's made to this. I want to know why. I want to know why he thought he needed to do a second video about this. Look at these disgusting videos. Canelo meets his fans. I wonder where this guy. I wonder if there is any evidence. Is this guy? Do you remember this fart yoga instructor? Is he the guy? Do you remember this famous video from Conor at night? Do you remember this here guy here? The fart yoga instructor. Is he the Canadian? Perhaps. Oh, look at that. Tommy Gun J&D. Thank you so much. He's gifted 10 subs. What a blessing. Thank you so much. Colm says the noise his flip-flops would have made scampering off like an alpha. I'm okay, but the mural started it. Paul's still tirelessly touring the globe looking for a friend, so you know that's a lie. Yeah, so I'm wondering, was it this fart yoga instructor that we met before? Right, so I'm hooked. I want to know if there are any lies, any inconsistencies in this story. Right, let's check out this. Let's keep going tonight.
Okay,
right. Thank you for the subscriptions, Tommy Gun J&D.
What's up, guys?
We're going to keep the show rolling.
Paul here in Clout Deamon. So, little story time today. Oh, and get this out of the way. I didn't actually get robbed. That's just the title of the video. So, sincere apologies to all the haters who came on thinking that's what happened. Hey, yeah, a minute silence for the haters, yeah?
Minute of silence for the haters. Right, so I wonder were there comments in that last video that we just saw there? Let's see, where was that vid? This one. Let's see if there's any haters in the comments here. Right, we got one comment. So the haters, is that us? Glad you're well, safe and sound, Paul. Good to hear that you've branched out into new skills and that you're a photographer. He's not. Thanks, Imran. Yeah, loving my new life as a photographer. I have a new IG page, Paul Morrissey Photography. If you'd like to check out my work here in Mexico, this might be an account that I'm not blocked on. Paul Morrissey Photography. I love that he doesn't put the handle. He just writes Paul Morrissey Photography. Right, so I guess this is an investigation. We're going to be pulling up his brand new Instagram account here. Paul Morrissey, there it is. Let's see. Someone's saying goodbye here. Rob, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Thank you for your wonderful artwork. Big shout outs to $1 for a Dong. Everyone go give RMSArt there a follow. Check out etsy.com/fantastic sausages. This is a guy that does oil paintings of a lot of our freaks that we cover in the Conor G Show. He's painted Paul Morrissey like 10 times. Let's see. Thank you, Tommy Gun J&D. It is my birthday. I'm younger than Paul Morrissey. House DJ Fart Yoga Dude. Yeah, I'm hoping it was him who he fell out with, because that guy did seem like a scumbag. Total non-story. I hope the Canadian is arguing with him in the background with the actual story. That would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, Rob, you should have been to bed hours ago. Listening instead of staying up all night listening to me argue with Durt Burd. As you can see blatantly here, right? So, you know, Twitch has stuff like this where, you know, I choose to censor it out myself. This ain't photography, by the way. Look at this. He's trying to crack this as photography. Look at this overexposed nighttime flash image. It's like, this is an utter, unwavering, and disgusting farce, fraud, mischaracterization of what this is. He's the sort of guy that uses a flash when it's still light out. The guy doesn't have a fucking clue, right? And I'm glad that this account has proved that he is definitely not a professional photographer. And if he is telling people he's a professional photographer and handing over images as poor as these, he doesn't know anything about composition. He doesn't know anything about lighting. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't know anything about anything. So it is a fraud if he's telling these people that he is a professional photographer and charging them money. I demand to know how much he is being paid. All right, let's check out some. We're watching this story again. This time in 16:9. All right.
1 minute later.
Okay, so I want to hear this call out to the haters. Now, is this preemptive, knowing that we are going to be calling him a liar and a fraud yet again? Wheelchair J says, Canadian lad staged a robbery to get away from paying him. Would make sense.
Came on.
It looks like he walks about the beach asking people if they want a photo where it looks like they have the sun or the moon in their hands. Yeah, he's definitely wandering the beach with a camera saying, I'm a professional photographer. Would you like your photograph taken? That's what's going on here. He's not paying clients, and if they are paying him, we need to contact the watchdog of Mexico.
Thinking that's what happened. Hey, yeah. Sincere apologies to all the haters who came on thinking that's what happened. Hey, yeah. A minute's silence for the haters, yeah?
I don't get what he's going on about here. No way he's paid for those pictures. I don't know. He's claiming he is. He's claiming he is. Multiple times he has claimed he is. We don't believe that here. What's he saying here? Here again, he is he's setting shots to these imaginary haters.
Okay, what's up, guys? Buenos dias. Paul here in Playa del Carmen. So, little story time today. Oh, and get this out of the way. I didn't actually get robbed. That's just the title of the video. So, sincere apologies to all the haters who came on thinking that's what happened.
So, newsflash, everyone. If you do a clickbait thumbnail completely lying about what is in your video, as most people do on YouTube, when people get upset that that didn't happen, that doesn't make them a hater. That makes them a normal person who's disappointed that you have lied to them.
Hey, yeah. A minute's silence for the haters, yeah?
1 minute later.
Okay, so, yeah. You could say I was almost robbed, or it was an attempted robbery made on me right here at this spot.
It was a robbery attempt made on me, an attempt on my life. Now, keeping it here, I'd say if we hear any discrepancies.
A couple of weeks ago, on Avenida 15, 15th Avenue, right by this mural of Katrina. So
you wouldn't be able to rob Paul Morrissey because he's so damn purry and got nothing to his name.
Well, actually, there's some powerful resonant imagery at this scene of the attempted robbery, right? We're back.
The scene of the attempted robbery!
Here at the scene of the crime.
Now remember what happened? The guy poked him in the back and said, give me your camera, and he walked away slowly in flip-flops.
First of all, Katrina is a macabre symbol of death, right? So Katrina is associated with the Dia de los Muertos.
Yes, we know. We've heard about Mexico before.
Day when It's the Day of the Death, celebrating death, all right? So it comes from the Mayan legacy.
Yeah, you should see how many videos this guy has of things just like this. One of my favorite anecdotes that he told one time was whenever he was in a cafe, sitting at the window, and someone drove their motorbike up off the road, up into the car park, and the lights from his bike dazzled Paul Morrissey, right? He said he got dazzled and he got blinded and he had to go into the toilets of this cafe he was in to splash water on his face. He then said he came out and confronted the guy and then didn't finish the story, right? And he used to do live videos and we would jump in his live chat and like troll him and stuff. And we would ask him, what happened with that story? You sort of just didn't finish that last time. And he started telling the story again, and he said something, he just mumbled something about the guy's dad was the chief of police. And then that was it. He must have realized halfway through the story that he sounded like a complete bitch. God. You know I don't call people that, but, you know, I like to use his terminology. Looking for a news report about a robbery in Santa del Carmen? F you, hater. Yeah, the gift that keeps on giving. Thousands of hours of content from this guy.
So it's very unlike, it's a polar opposite of Catholic.
Lots of wall humor in the chat from Rare Witch. That's why you gotta be here live or you're gonna miss out on the wall humor.
With the Maya legacy which exists here in Mexico.
Oh, I mean, you're not wrong, Rare Witch, because I mean, he does talk about walls quite a lot.
Mexico, they celebrate death. And on November 1st,
and
you see all the Katrina figures come out, people dress up like a Katrina. So yeah, for an attempted robbery to happen right by a Katrina symbol, it's like, was she a portent, an omen of something bad to come?
It's like, it's Mexico, there's one of these in every street corner.
Not only that, but
yeah, I was saying that earlier, James. His very first video in Dublin was about a wall. The Stormzy mural, which had been painted over, but he still did the vlog in front of the painted wall.
We're actually right across from a church as well, so...
No, there was 2 more potential robbery suspects there.
Almost like something that would happen
Look at
in a Scorsese gangster movie. Like...
Scorsese gangster movie? What the fuck are we here?
An omen of something bad to across from a church as well, so almost like something that would happen in a Scorsese gangster movie.
Exactly. This is like Heat Part 2.
Like this to happen right by a church. Didn't Tommy get whacked in Goodfellas at a chapel? Something like that. And
didn't Tommy get whacked in Goodfellas at a chapel? No, I believe he didn't.
I'm just making light of this because that's what you have to do. You have to make light of a situation like this.
He's making light of it. No, he's actually making it sound way more grave than it actually was.
I'm not like shaking or anything.
You're incredibly shook.
Well, what happens? You know, a lot worse things could happen and have happened to people out here in Latin America and places all over the world. So yeah, just show you how close we are to the church. Obviously, I won't film.
So look how far he's been walking. So it's not right across from the church. It's the next block over was the church.
Very discreetly, just to show you quickly. Church right here.
Oh, thanks. Great shot.
Got a salute there from it. I don't want people to think I'm filming the church for...
Why not? There's clearly a celebration going on.
I'm just showing it.
With bunting. You should be allowed to film that, right?
As it's right across from the...
He waited a week to make this video so that he could hold the camera steady. Yes, because he was so shook.
Street.
Intro and context? Holy good God.
The attempted robbery. All right?
Are you telling me it's the...
Say your prayers, kid.
Oh my God. I don't know if we're going to make this.
It's mad that would happen right outside the church.
I told you, he can't spin a yarn. He rambles on and on and on and on. You know, it's a hard thing to tell a concise story to fill everybody in, but, excuse me, you need to at least try.
Saturday evening, right, at 5 p.m. So, let's get down to what happened.
Let's get down to the nitty-gritty. Let's get down to brass tacks here.
Try to put it into some... around it in terms of how safe is Playa del Carmen. should you worry about safety coming out here? I'll explain that.
Heat. Yeah,
Church
Heat 2. Completely burnt.
Churchgoers are in there saying their prayers.
I'm getting so angry.
One of which is "Thou shalt not steal."
I get deja vu every time we watch Paul Morrissey.
One of which is "Thou shalt not steal." Although there will always be stealing in an unjust society, all right? The Bible actually endorses.
I love when he waxes poetic. There shall always be stealing in an unjust society.
And enshrine slavery. So how are you going to not have stealing and theft when you've got such an unjust society where people are so poor that they're slaves? That's enshrined in the biblical times. To this day, of course, there are people really struggling here in Mexico. So you have to think that's why they're out robbing. They're not doing it for pleasure. They're not trying to steal your camera just for pure pleasure. They're doing it because they need money to get by.
And the economics lesson here.
However, though, you shouldn't get it twisted and think like people are struggling out here in Mexico, all right?
You're struggling out there in Mexico.
It's a very entrepreneurial society. I know so many young Mexicans who have their own businesses. It's a real, it's very similar to American society. It's different to the Thai society where I used to live, where there's not that much upward mobility.
Yeah, hashtag Ronaldo, hashtag Logan Paul.
Here, these days, it seems like
just kicking back, watching some Morrissey, trying not to get mad.
Like anybody can make it in Mexico, and here in Playa del Carmen, there really isn't like rabid poverty. There isn't.
The fact that you have moved there lets me know that there is rabid poverty.
Minimal homelessness. There's very high job opportunities. It's a thriving economy. So just to
why don't you get one then?
Put that into context, that like I'm not going to be sitting here like, oh, the poor guy just needs some money to feed his kids and his family. Like he can get it.
He is so suspicious of everyone.
A job. You can definitely get a job working at a supermarket or anything, even though that salary would be very low. But yeah, just to push back a little bit against the idea that these guys, need to steal to live. All right, let's get into what happened. So,
right, we are 5 minutes in. He hasn't told us about what happened. Now we listened to one version. That was like, this is like this this is like this is like whenever whenever there's a crime and someone calls it in, and whenever the 911 the emergency services operator asks them questions, right? And then later on down the road they do a police interview, and then that's the second version of events, and then in court they tell a third version, and that's a third version of events. The more inconsistencies there are, the more likely that you're dealing with a guilty perpetrator.
I was taking pictures right here at this Katrina mural for a Canadian guy who had booked me for a photo session. Oh yeah, I'm a photographer now. Booked me on Instagram, Paul Morrissey Photography. So I'm right here.
A Canadian guy, okay? So can my crack team of investigators in the chat track down who this Canadian guy is? The answer, I believe, will be in any one of his social media platform accounts.
And I just had a flashback.
Imagine booking Paul Moore from that Instagram account, from those photographs he posted. Imagine booking someone with that terrible of a quality of image.
Later to a link in the story that moments before it happened, I would say 2-3 minutes before, a car did drive by here and a comment was made. Some guy kind of shouted out the window, and then it was a couple of minutes later that this guy ran up on me behind me. I'm not sure if it was the same person. I'm not sure if there's a link there, but yeah, you do draw a bit of attention when you're taking photos on the street. It's mostly good attention. You get people like thumbs up and stuff, but a few people.
Yeah, Google says he's been going up and down the street a couple of times to make sure the coast is clear. Robert says, I reckon he's hoping to get robbed for content again.
People look and think, oh,
hope he's got his fake Yeezys on.
These guys could be tourists. A very small, tiny minority of people here, all right? It's not like there's...
What would ever make them think you're a tourist?
Hood rats on every street corner by any means, but there's a couple of lads that have a look at your camera every now and then, and you can see them thinking, oh, is he a tourist, and having a look at you, right? So anyway, I'm right here, and look how wide and big this road is. I still don't know and understand why the Canadian guy who's standing here, he's standing at the wall, I'm standing here. I don't know how he doesn't alert me to these guys running up behind me, all right?
Right, so here's an addition to the story. He said they ran up behind him. He didn't say that last time. He's now added that they were running up behind him, okay? The previous story, it made it seem like they came up the footpath. Now, he's making it seem like they came up via the road behind him. All right? Now we're on to something.
Definitely saw them come from 10 meters or 10 seconds. I asked him, why didn't you say anything? He says, oh, I didn't think they were going to do anything. So
10 seconds. He's giving him 10 seconds to react.
Yeah. They run up on me here.
Run up on me. He thinks he's XXX Tentacion.
Guy, 20-year-old, no shirt, cap on backwards. Runs up behind me, touches me in the back, pokes me in the back, and says, hey, la camera. Give me the camera. So I just go, whoa. Get my bag, I have this bag as well. Pick that up, and I just start backing away. I've got the camera on the neck, and like, it's hard to, you can't really fully defend yourself, like, you know.
This is a guy that trains in Thai boxing, by the way.
You're thinking about the camera always. If I was to want to throw a punch to defend myself, I'd need the camera almost off my neck to throw a proper punch. I wasn't
So you can't be strapped up with a camera. You can't defend yourself with the camera on.
thinking of throwing a punch right now.
Isn't this the opposite direction he was running now? Yes.
It was backed away.
He went the other way in the previous video. Good. My investigators are paying attention here. Sounds like a full spoof, they're saying in the chat. I think that wee granny might be a cop. He def had waiting on a score bag energy. Because Colm says, the amount he's looking about reminds me of getting shouted at by my dealer when I was a kid for getting on like that as part of a stake, like you were as part of a stakeout. Yeah, very nervous. Children don't know how to contain their nervousness when buying drugs.
Break down the 15-20 seconds.
So he's now going to break down the 15-20 seconds as if he is as if he is this then he just watch this guy's videos here. Let's see. ASP protection. Does anybody know ASP protection? This guy, active self-protection. So what this guy does is he's like a concealed carry instructor or whatever, right? So what he does is watch these viral videos of people getting robbed, and he breaks down like what happens in a matter of seconds and tries to say, oh, this is how you should have pulled out your gun like this. You know, watch your backstop, all this sort of stuff. So now Bob Morrissey is talking about these 10 seconds that some guys walked up behind him, and he is furious with his Canadian client. How dare you talk about this person who you conned into taking their photographs for some reason? As if this guy couldn't just set up a fucking iPhone across the street and press the same button, get the exact same result, except better.
And just to break down the 15...
He's now become so overwhelmingly sweaty because he is so hot from lying. He has sweated through his shirt. He has moved into the shade and he's taken his vest off.
On the punch right now, what I do is backed away. And just to break down the 15-20 seconds.
So it was 10 seconds before. Now it's 15 to 20 seconds. Okay, let's continue.
Of sheer chaos.
No, it's sheer chaos. No, first story, someone poked him in the back and he walked away saying no, and they got away scot-free. Now it's chaos.
Adrenaline-fueled madness.
Adrenaline-fueled madness.
That ensued, almost blow by blow. Initially, the moment I see him, and he touched me in the back, I can just remember thinking, like, you're not getting my camera. Like, I'm not giving you my camera like this. Subconsciously, I'm thinking.
He didn't say that, though.
Subconsciously, I'm saying, like, I've got to see something. This is my baby, right? You ain't just nobody's getting my camera just for asking for my camera, obviously.
It's not your baby.
You know,
you don't know how to use it. You don't know how to use the thing.
No, and a lot of Mexicans seem to think, like, Europeans are innocent. Like, I'm Irish, you know what I mean? I grew up in Dublin, like, from round the way, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but you fled Dublin because you were bullied so much that now you have to live in a third world country.
Like, we don't.
This guy could make eating a Mars bar look like a biblical event, says Rare.
Play either, you know what I mean? Like, know how to defend myself, albeit with a camera strung around my neck, like I said. And when there's two guys run up on you, you don't know what's going to happen if they have weapons, but I think I dealt with it overall pretty well.
So tell us what happened.
Evaluated the situation, got away from him, got distant, and was just like, let me see something. Like, what's going to happen here? What's going to happen? I honestly got to say, no cap.
No cap. No, we are dealing with someone who is all cap. Even down to the photographer, client, saying a client, starts with cap.
Didn't skip a beat. My heart don't skip a beat. It really didn't. I really didn't feel like a high level of fear in the moment. There was
He's alpha, ladies and gentlemen.
Doubt, and there was wondering, like, what's going on here? Like, is there going to be a weapon? But just, they didn't seem real enough. They didn't seem to believe it enough. They weren't convincing enough in their scheme, in their shtick. Like I've said already on the earlier video as well, that a weapon would have been produced. Why not produce it if you've got something? Like, why would you just fake it? You just show it immediately. Anytime I've
classic robbery tactic, come on.
heard of stories of people being robbed in Latin America, there's been an immediate showing of the weapon to get the thing over with, you know? So they were dilly-dallying and wasting time and
yeah, Rare, which says there's a real Truman Show vibe energy around this guy. Like, he doesn't know we're watching. Yeah, it's like very odd sensation. It's like, I don't know, it's like, I love whenever, you know, someone's lying to you and you know it. You just know it. And you let them continue just for the laugh.
It was quite clear they were just...
It happens a lot to me, being involved with these little rappers. And Paul Morrissey, of course.
They were faking it and they were trying to... I did start...
Excellent edit.
I said on the first video...
So he's gone back to where it cut before here. Whereas it cuts here. So here's where the story picks up.
That I didn't run. I did run initially, but not as fast as...
James, summing up this whole thing here, he says, it was pure chaos when I got poked in the back. I wasn't scared, though. Google Doop says, we're already in the aftermath. About 20 seconds was describing the actual event. We're already past it. Look at that.
The Canadian guy, he bolted so fast across this street. I actually ran down.
Hold on, let's see where they run.
I said on the first video that I didn't run. I did run initially, but not as fast as the Canadian guy. He bolted so fast across this.
Oh, he's so stupid. He's such a coward. What a pussy for running away from some robbers. Oh. You hear this guy?
This street. I actually ran down here, down this corner. So we went different ways, like something out of a movie. So I've come down here, and the guys are still coming.
So he goes into the more secluded alleyway. Yeah, brilliant move. Active self-protection specialist.
But not running at us. They're just walking faster, like, la camera. Come on, give me the camera. So I get to about here. And so, yeah, he's also got his hand in a bag. And the implication idea is he's got a weapon, i.e. a knife or a pistol. Why would it be a knife? So far away, we're going to throw a knife.
like something out of GoldenEye. He's most likely saying he has a gun there and that, you know, you need to get the camera or he's gonna pop, he's gonna shoot. I can't say at any real point. Right until the end, I actually believed him because
I love the thought that this guy's coming up just asking for him to take a photograph, you know? This is how he finds all his other clients, his clientele. Yeah, take a photograph of me in front of the mural. And he's like, whoa, whoa, no, oh!
Because here in Playa del Carmen...
Because surely if they were going to rob you, they would have grabbed the bag that was by your side. Now, he said his bag was on the ground and he lifted his bag. So maybe they just wanted... Maybe they wanted him to take a photograph because the guy had his hand in the bag. Maybe he had a camera in there and he's like, oh, take my picture too. I'm also a professional photographer.
The chances of that happening in broad...
P-Maz's audio always annoys the cat. Like he's looking at me as if it's my fault for these high-pitched things.
Daylight. Getting pistol whipped for a camera.
Pistol whipped. He's thrown in the word pistol whipped here.
Getting pistol whipped for a camera. It's just so highly improbable. It's petty theft like that. You know, armed robbery is really unlikely. But you don't know in the moment, do you? You can't say for sure. So I'm starting to wonder, like now, in the last moment, does he actually have something? I was thinking of like getting behind a car. Finally, at this point, they're where that man is, about 10, 15 meters away. They just back off and they leave, they bail. So they give up on it when they realize that we're not buying it, we're not falling for the trap. We know they don't have anything, because if they had something, they would have taken it out by now. So just stand over here to the shade. So yeah, that was the story of how an attempted robbery was made over here, Playa del Carmen. Two young lads thought they...
Here we go. Here's the final recap. We're in the final straight here. Oh my God, there's almost 3 minutes left.
Try to get our camera, try to trick us by pretending they have a gun.
So yeah, he's turned it into pistol whipped. He just said the fella wasn't robbed. He said he had no weapon and he ran away.
It didn't work.
Just like a Scorsese film.
It was an experience. It was the first of any such experience.
He thinks getting pistol whipped involves an actual whip because he's so far away.
6 months in Mexico. And, you know, what can you say? A lot worse has happened. I was in a car a few days later going to Belize, and the Argentinian lad told me he got robbed 3 times in a month.
Oh, these weird cuts here.
Belize.
Look at this. He's got a gnarly, like, scar on his nose. So, one of our earliest viewings of Paul Morrissey, he came out with that. He came out with suntan lotion gives you skin cancer. Look at this burn in his nose. Look at these glasses. Look at the flaking skin on these glasses. The guy's burnt to a bloody crisp. Look at this. It's time to start wearing sun cream, Paul, for your own safety.
The Argentinian lad told me he got robbed 3 times in a month. One time at gunpoint in Rosario, Argentina. Okay, so puts into perspective.
So now he's telling someone else's story about how they got robbed. He needs factor 50 out there. Thomas knows all too well.
Argentina right now does seem to be in a very dire situation where, look, the economy is down. The Argentine peso is historically...
Do you remember he was telling that story about how he almost died on his motorbike? And the reality of the story was he just burned his leg on the little exhaust thing. That's all that happened. He dragged that into over a few videos too.
Low.
My skin fell off without the factor 50, says Tommy Gunn.
And theft is on the rise because people can't earn enough in regular jobs. So people turn to theft.
Colm says, I went to the doctors one time because of this mad triangular rash on my forehead. Turned out to be a repeated sunburn from me sitting outside the front of the Elms, exactly in the same spot. What a fantastical story. Even that story was better than Paul Morrissey's one, and more believable.
So here in Mexico, in Playa, right? The people I've
He's
told
bringing the others of this story.
this to have been like really shocked.
We're almost hitting our 5 hour here. This would have been a nice tight 4 hours had Durt Burd not shown up and throw a spanner in the works. Leave me on scene.
Really shocked. They're like, that's the first time I've ever heard of anything like this happening in Playa. Like,
because you're such a target.
Like, what? How could that happen here? So
what a cap. What a capa.
Hola, ¿qué onda? Buen domingo. Feliz domingo.
Give me the camera.
Churchgoers here. Just being very nice. Looking at me with my camera. So it's just to say that it's not all Disneyland and
it is. Anywhere you are is Disneyland, or maybe closer to Looney Tunes. Yeah, anywhere you are is closer to Looney Tunes than it is Disney. Pimaza. All right, let's finish this off. Let's see what the chat is saying. Another Paul actually texted me earlier. Blah, 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 blah. Look at him getting the backpack flat up against the wall in fear. Tommy Gunn says, today is the first day I heard the expression on scene. I shall not forget. He's at the scene of the crime here.
And
Ms. on scene.
Happy, sweet vibes here in Playa del Carmen. Of course, the overriding feeling is it's good vibes, good energy. But everybody's mad about the energy here, right? Everyone's mad onto the, law of attraction, universal energy type thing. I might start breaking that down in future videos because everyone says I have good energy, but look, it doesn't preclude you from being robbed.
You've got good energy, do you, Paul?
Or some horrible bad things happening to you.
Yeah, they're beside the church there, so maybe a wedding photographer here. Stucky Meow says wanted to borrow his camera. Maybe it was Vitalities trying to take the camera off him, trying to take pics of women. Vigilantes were trying to stop him. Yeah, yeah. No, it was a guy though. Yeah, let's take some photographs together. Yeah, it was a camera he had in his bag, not a gun or a knife.
Personally, anecdotally,
right, let's finish this damn thing.
I've heard of
time to go to bed.
One bad incident that happened to an Argentine lady who
you rocked up and shoved your camera in her face, ruining her Twitch stream. Is that what this bad story that happened to the Argentinian lady? Oh no, she was from Paraguay. He's
actually a jiu-jitsu expert.
Rare Witch, I think he actually has already made a video on the law of attraction, although he's more into PUA.
Unfortunately, she couldn't use it in that moment because she was held at gunpoint.
I think the law of attraction is 17 and older, says Tommy Gunn.
She was held at gunpoint and robbed of her computer, not far from the center. If you look on YouTube, there are stories of a couple of aggressive robberies. Very sad. I saw this one Asian Canadian dude. That really upset me to see what happened to him. Isolated incidents. If you look at what happens in Ireland, in England, in France on a given day as well, there is such.
Yeah, tell us someone else's story now.
Look, they go to police. So that's another thing actually, in terms of the chance those guys took, all right? Because there is a very high police presence here in Playa del Carmen. I mean, cop bikes,
that's the first
cars,
cop we've ever seen.
The jeeps going by all the time. I would say standing here in the street, you can't go 10 or 15 minutes.
We gotta finish this out. How is it gonna end? Is it gonna end mid-sentence? Is it gonna end mid-Morrissey? We call this a Morrissey cut when it just cuts off in the middle of a sentence. Is it going to... Well, I forgot our other options, how it ends. Is it going to end mid-sentence? Yes or no in the chat?
Without...
He usually ends it mid-word.
The side of some police. So, yeah, they took a big chance that day. I mean, they really risky move they made. They got away with it. But yeah, I wonder how would that be dealt with? There's all sorts of stuff said about the police situation here and how they deal with crimes. You know, to mimic having a gun and that you're mimicking you're going to shoot someone, that's got to be like, in certain countries I know that would be dealt with like really seriously, right? Because I don't know what would be the name of such a crime. But anyway, that was story time, guys. Just a little story for you about this attempted robbery that was made of me. I'm gonna go say my prayers now in the church and say a little prayer for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Paul Morrissey's fake, made-up, bullshit, elongated story about something that practically didn't happen. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging around, chatting with me, having a lot of fun tonight here live on the Conor G Show. What a pleasure it has been to perform this little television program for you tonight. All right, cheers, everybody. Thanks for those subscriptions. Tommy Gunn, JND, Sarah with an H. And everyone else who subscribed, thank you so much. Go check out my new clips on youtube.com/ConorGShow. Duck me off, Wheelchair J, Calm, Tommy Gun, Rare Witch, Duck me off. Let's see. We got Tababo, Disgrace, Rob, Raw, Spinzy. Bunch of great guys in here tonight. We even had LDG Films pop in. Bunch of cool guys tonight. Thank you everyone who joined in. The song is Joe Lewis, Electric Love. All right, everybody, thank you. Good night. All right, cheers. Bye, bye, bye. See you later. Bye. A baby was born with perfect hair. His name was Connor and he didn't even care. When he looked in the mirror said I. Then he said, what? Is it I? Nah. Is it I? So I've got to go. Press the button and start the show. Give me 2 secs while I blow my nose, clear my throat and pick my hole. You're now tuned into the Conor Gillespie Show. Show. Gillespie Show.
In the chat.
Thank you for tuning into the Conor G Show. If I said anything that hurt or offended you, I am deeply sorry. It was all in the name of good fun, good-natured fun, which sometimes comes off as angry, aggressive hatred. But it is I'm a trained actor, and that was a comedy performance. If you don't like it, call my lawyer, James Sutton. Thank you and good night.
We gotta get more drunk for that one, Mickey.